Well, hello and welcome everyone to the Alpha Pro Series Super Standard Show match number 174. How's it going, guys? So good to see you. Hang on just a minute. Jeez. All right. We're getting into the first series then. Welcome everyone, the Alpha Pro Series, Super Standard Series, Super Standard Show match, number 174. Here's what's going on today, guys. We have got two amazing matches, followed by a grand finals. Gonna be best of fives into a best of seven grand finals. So we're starting out with Vindicta versus Cham today. Vindicta versus Cham, a TVZ best of five. Followed by Nina versus AqueroN, a little PvT best of five. And then our two winners gonna go on to the grand finals in that best of seven. There will be a third place match, and I do not believe the third place match will be broadcast. We're just gonna be showing you the first couple matches of the day, but the first two matches in the grand finals. But that should be more than enough StarCraft action to get us going. I hope you all are doing well. I hope you all are having a good day, and this is gonna be just a world of fun. Just a world of fun. Guys, let's go ahead and hop straight in to our first series. Yes, hello and welcome everybody. Spawning in the bottom right-hand side in the blue, representing Team AqueroN. It is our Zerg player, Cham. And his opponent in the top left-hand side in the red, representing Alpha X. It is, of course, Vindicta. Awesome. Well, guys, Cham and Vindicta are two fabulous players, and I can't wait to see how they do. Again, the winner moves on to the grand finals, best of seven. And the best of seven will feature the winner of the other match as well, Nina and just lost it. Nina and whoever it is. Already forgot. AqueroN. Of course. I will say, guys, our match today is partially sponsored by our Matcherino page. If you have not yet had the chance to hop on to that Matcherino page and use the code APS174. That code will add, I believe, 50 cents to the prize pool. You can also purchase replay packs from the tournament for $3 each. Alright, spawning pool is down. Got a hatch gas pool opener here for Cham and Vindicta. Kicking out that Reaper expand. All the usual stuff here. Very standard TVZ play so far today. Reaper from Vindicta gonna come on out here. Not gonna head across the map though, which is a little interesting. I kind of thought he'd be moving across the map immediately. He does wait a little bit before he gets across. That is, of course, gonna give the Lings and Queens a couple extra seconds to get out to drive away these units. Behind this though, Reactor, Factory, Hellion's gonna be coming out for Vindicta. Let's see if this Reaper can get any work done here at the beginning of the game. The Queen only about 5/8 the way out so far, still about about 7 seconds away from getting finished up here. There we go. Queen gonna push away that Reaper, and the Reaper won't get any damage done. No kills, not even a Ling. And the first creep tumor is gonna get down. That is so clutch. Obviously, one of the first things that Reaper wants to do is pick off that creep tumor. The Reaper unable to do so, and the creep tumor is gonna finish, thus continuing that creep spread from Cham, getting him started with a nice aggressive creep spread in the early game. Back home for Vindicta, it's a 1-1-1 build. He is kicking out double Hellions. He's got a tech lab going down on the barracks. Could be a tech lab for a Banshee transition, but more likely I think he's probably just going to stay on biotech. Oh, it's entirely possible he goes for something else. We'll have to see. But right now, just staying back home with the Reaper. He's got the Marine in the main base to deny scouting for that Overlord if it comes in. Of course, the Overlord not scouting on the north side here from Cham. Cham does just have this low Overlord on the southern side of the map. Hellions and Reaper popping across to see what damage they can get done, but the Overlord has seen them coming through. And bless my bark, he is going to swap this over the starport, landing onto that Tech Lab. The Tech Lab is going to start Cloak and a Banshee. So Cloak Banshees on the way out for Cham. He will pop in and spot this third base. Pardon me, for Vindicta, rather. Cham will drop down this third base in an unusually aggressive location. Of course, normally Zerg players a little more comfortable taking this 3 o'clock third base here, expanding to the north side of the map, keeping the bases in line. But this time, the slightly closer third base is going to mean Hellion aggression is going to hit a little bit sooner. It will, of course, mean it's also more difficult for Queens to rotate around up to the main base. From the third base, they can go straight down to the natural and protect, but the loop around can be a bit more awkward if the Queens are out of position here. Getting them all the way back to the main base can be a little bit tough. And oh my gosh, Sunlily in the chat. Sunlily, good to see you. How you doing, Sunlily? Oop, hang on just a minute, guys. There we go. Odd, that was working a moment ago. Anyway, Banshee's in from Vindicta. Cloak has finished up, and there it is. Cloak's going to be deployed, but of course the Spore Crawler is here to drive it away. Gets just out of Spore Crawler range. Pardon me, just out of Spore Crawler range. Picks down one of the Queens, but the Queens are all still fine here, and that's not a very active Banshee from Vindicta. I think he's a little bit worried maybe about getting these Hellions into the third base, trying to get some damage done at the natural, who knows. But right now, this Banshee not getting a lot done, forced to decloak outside the main base, or outside the third base. And, yeah, that just looks a little rough, Hellions poking up, trying to check for the third base up here. Ooh, they do snipe off a creep tomb that was trying to be built here. Very nicely done. But drone getting it up here. Fourth base will finish. Double Banshee into the main. There's a Spore here. There's a Queen here. There's a Spore here. There's a Queen here. I believe Banshee's probably not going to get too much done here. Maybe a couple of drone kills, 2, 3 if he can. The Queen's rotating around, and honestly, Cham is doing a pretty stellar job defending so far. Back home for our Terran player, Vindicta's dropping down a couple extra barracks here. Barracks 4 and 5 now on the way. Stim finished up. I believe Combat Shield should be on the way behind this very shortly. Combat Shield. Banshee's in the main base trying to pick down the Queen, getting a couple drone kills in the interim here. Nice micro from Cham, from Vindicta rather, microing back that injured Banshee. The injured Banshee is going to stay alive, which is really all that matters. SCV's going to rotate down to the bottom side here. 7 drone kills so far. All right. More Banelings coming down now for Cham as the Baneling nest is finished up. Baneling speed about to be finished as well. He's got +1/+1, which means he's going to stay on this Ling Bane tech for a fairly solid while. But Vindicta already pushing out with a sizable army here. Plenty of Hellions to pick down the creep tumors, so scan to get those down as well. More Banshees on the make. He's going to try and get on top of these Banshees, or these Banelings. He's going to get on top of the Banelings, but the Banelings are going to finish here in a minute. Oh, nicely done. I love that Vindicta maintained just a couple extra inches in between those Banshees and the Banelings to make sure they didn't get overrun as soon as the Banelings went down. Of course, the Banelings are going to get most of those Hellions, though. The tank going to go down as well, and the, oh my god, some big Baneling shots on the Marines there. And Vindicta's going to lose everything there. Cham with a really nice cleanup. Oh, Cham with a beautiful cleanup there at his fourth base. 12 more Banelings on the way. We see Macro Hatch going down in the main, and now Cham truly firing on all cylinders. He's getting everything done that he needs to get done here in this game. Vindicta still with no fourth base, working on an armory here to get those 2/2 upgrades for the bio output. The armory a little bit slow. Look, its 1/1 has been finished for a little while here, and this armory only now completing, which means that Vindicta's upgrades going to be slightly behind. The good news is that Cham didn't start his upgrades until late in the game, so Cham's only on about to be on 1/1 now. He's still about 10 seconds away there, 20 seconds away from +1. So he'll be a little behind in the upgrades overall, but looks like +2 armor has been forgotten by Vindicta. He's going for Drilling Claws. Drilling Claws is, of course, a great choice. However, the Hive Tech already on the way from Cham, and he has skipped that Spire, so it's unlikely to be some sort of Mutalisk play out of Vindicta. More likely, he's just going to go up to Ling Bane Ultra and do work from there. Big double drop coming down the south side of the map for Vindicta right now. We'll see if these 16/1/1 Marines can do anything. +2 infantry weapons has started. +2 infantry armor has not, though, and this is going to be a bit of a mistake. goodness. Sorry, guys. I'm actually not tired at all. It's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon here. I got a good night's sleep last night. I think just talking and moving the breath around a little bit more forces you to yawn a bit while you're on camera. And, of course, solo casting can be pretty hard to make that work. A couple Banelings going down. And the double drop going to go straight up into the main here. The Lings are here to respond, though. Queen as well. Queen focus firing down the medevac, which is very key. The one medevac is going to go dead. No, you can save both medevacs, I think. Only one medevac full of Marines, though. This drop not getting anything done. Just drawing the army of Cham around a little bit, but honestly, not going to do too much damage. The 4th base for Vindicta is now up on the far side of the map at the 9 o'clock position here. Looks like another harassment at the north side, but the drop is going to get away. Liberator at the 3rd base here. Lings responding to the Liberator for some reason. A couple drones going to go down. Spore Crawler repositioning to push that Lib away, but nice work by Vindicta there. Vindicta has actually played a pretty efficient game so far, losing slightly fewer units than his opponent. Of course, Terran players are required to play a bit more efficiently to win this game. 2-2 finally on the way. Both upgrades, you know, a little slowed down for both players. Somehow, Vindicta still in this upgrade advantage. We see cracklings on the way, as well as that Ultraless Cavern we talked about earlier. So it is going to be Ling, Bane, Ultra here out of our Zerg player. Queen here to pick off that Liberator. No additional kills for Vindicta. Cham's 5th base is up and running, though. He's starting to transfer a couple drones over. 4 out of 16 saturated down on this bottom 6 o'clock base. Still the same old coming out of our Terran player. More Marauders, more Marines, more Drilling Claws, Widow Mines, Concussive Shells just finishing up here as the Bio Army is rounded out. A fair few tanks on the field, just 4. But that's a fair few. Emphasis on the few, I guess. The Ling run by pushed away at the 3rd here. There are some tanks to drive that away. 4th base finished up, Planetary on the way for Vindicta. Looks like another Liberator harass is going to get picked off here in the on the low ground. Widow Mine at the top part is going to get picked down. Widow Mine does get down. Medevac goes down, but so does that Widow Mine. Nice micro there from Cham to only lose Lings, not losing any more drones to that. The drone count now 82 to 68. A ton of drones on the field for Cham right now. Marines coming down now. This we're getting pushed away. On Lingbane Ultra, one of the really tough things to talk about is that players don't send. The Zerg player doesn't have the opportunity to send the medevacs back home because there's nothing that fires up into the air. There's nothing to drive the medevacs back. These drops for the Terran player are hyper efficient, even in the late game. Oh my god, nice shots there. More Banelings coming in, though. Is he going to be able to micro away from it? Yeah, he really is. Only sacrificing a couple Marauders there. Big drop in the main is going to get taken care of. But again, very effective trades for our Terran player. Trading 5, 6, 7, 8 Banes for the same number of Lings. And that's really not what you want. Of course, you can pick up and micro those Lings and you can't pick up and micro those Marines and Marauders fairly easily. Which means that until the Corruptors come out, which they finally are for Cham, these drops are going to be just very efficient for Vindicta. And in addition to being efficient, they're also going to keep Cham back at home on his bases. We can see Cham's been on 5 bases now for about 5 minutes. He hasn't been able to expand to a 6th location, mostly because his army has spent most of the day rallying all over the map and just trying to manage these drops that are going down from Vindicta. Vindicta constantly dropping north side, south side, main base, 3rd base. Everywhere on the map, Vindicta has been taking advantage of the fact that Cham has no units in the air to focus fire his medevacs down. As long as those medevacs stay mobile, there's nothing that Vindicta can't do. Ultra's now hitting the field as his Ultra's chitinous plating already finished up. So Ultra's hitting the field. We see Overlord Speed on the way. Or pardon me, is that Overlord Speed? Yeah, it is. Pneumatized Carapace Overlord Speed on the way, as well as +1 flyer attack for the Corruptors. And oh, he's using the Mech Ultras. Look at the Mech Ultras. Oh yeah, that's sexy boy. Sexy boy. Oh, it looks so good. Oh yeah, I love it. I love it. Big Ling Bane run by going up, but there are sensor towers up, of course, for Vindicta, who knows this is coming, able to rotate some units into position, drops the Widow Mine field already in front of the army, and should be able to catch all of this. With the Drilling Claws, these Widow Mines should be able to respond pretty quickly. Cham walks into Vindicta's sensor tower range here on the south side, drawing some of these units back. The Liberator Siege is up. There are Corruptors here. Couple of Widow Mines down, but nothing really impressive so far. And here we go. Looks like the Ling Bane attack is going to go into this third base. Is he going to go for it? Chases down one SCV. Going into the third base here. There are still 2 tanks up. The tank's going to do a bit of friendly fire damage. Meanwhile, Cham pushing into the 9 o'clock as well. The 9 o'clock base under serious duress. And look at all these Banelings. The Banelings explodinating right onto that Planetary Fortress. The Planetary going down instantaneously. And Vindicta forced to lift up this command center and move it back into position. Meanwhile, the third base has been defended. Only 9 SCVs going down in that attack. I'm not sure if it was enough for Cham. Vindicta has already recovered and, in classic Vindicta style, already going for those nukes. 5 bases for Cham. We said this 2 minutes ago that he's been on 5 bases for 5 minutes. Well, guess what? 2 minutes later, it's a different story. He's now been on 5 bases for 7 minutes. No change in the Zerg economy at all, and Cham, we can see, has got an income advantage, but it is being negated by Vindicta's mules just a little bit, so Cham needs to continue to expand here. He's obviously taking these 5 bases a little bit more quickly than his opponent has, so yeah, now that he's getting the 6th base up, he can continue the sustainable economy that a Zerg player needs to keep him in game. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised to see Cham double expanding either to this inside position or to the outside bottom corner as well, trying to keep this map in his favor, rather than just even Stevens. Man, if he could get this sensor tower, that'd be really nice. Some good snipes going down on the Ultra. The Ultra is going to go down here. Vindicta's army supply has been behind Cham's for a large portion of the game now. Cham trading pretty efficiently here. Ultras caught with the ramp here are going to eat a lot of damage, but that's a lot of 3-3 Marines and Marauders here. We hear the Ghost Snipes hitting some of the Ultras. But Cham just going in for the full-out attack. Vindicta trapped between his bases here. Is it going to be enough? He's funneling these Banelings through the choke point. He's not able to target fire, though. Oh, my God. Beautiful Widowmine shots on those Banelings. 9 Baneling kills. The nuke is going to head out here for Vindicta. We can see the smoke trailing as it leaves his base here. Oh, no pull from Cham. No pull from Cham. No pull from Cham. No pull from Cham. The pull from Cham. Very nicely done there. Cham is able to break his 5th position as the nuke goes down at this base, but he's not going to lose any drones to it. And, of course, the Ghost's going to be found out immediately as the Lings converge on her location. 2 nukes now in production for Vindicta. 3rd nuke should be on the way through. That first nuke not hitting the mark, but with 3 nukes at a time, you can control the pace of the game a lot better here. Greater Spire now coming down for Cham in the main base. Pushing away these drops again. Now that he's got these Corruptors on the map, the drops are not going to be as efficacious as they had been earlier in the game. He did force the 6th base down, but now the 6th base is down in the inside base as well. So we're seeing a duo expand out of Cham, who realizes now that he has got to maintain this economic advantage over the course of the game if he wants to have any chance of winning. Trading on Ling Bane Ultra is trading inefficiently. That's the nature of the beast. The Ghost's going to hide from these observers and should be able to move further in now, if he so chooses. Big convergence of Zerg forces on the 12 o'clock base, to the 12 o'clock base under duress as 20 more Banelings join the fray. That's a total of 51 Banelings so far, and here we go. Tanks going down immediately. Widowmines going down as well. The Widowmines going to shoot off onto the Ultralisk here. Not the most efficient use of the Ultralisks, or of the Widowmines rather. The Ultralisk taking those shots is really nice. 5th base is broken here from Vindicta. Vindicta unable to keep a hold on that 4th base. The Ghost goes down. The Baneling goes down here. No nukes being fired off for Vindicta, though he does have 2 in reserve. 3 in reserve, pardon me. Cham on a really good army supply, still on 77 workers, 14 SCVs going down in that attack is an absolutely brutal loss right now, and one that Vindicta simply can't afford to take. Look at that. Vindicta was doing fairly well, and then bam, 5th base gone. 4th base rebuilt. Vindicta's getting choked out little by little, so even though we see Cham trading Cham trading less efficiently, we see these nukes from Vindicta. The nukes are gonna have to make something happen here. Cham's going to find it. Cham sees it, and he should get out of there in good time. Might lose a couple of drones. Not even. Look at that. Safe and sound. Forced to cancel on a couple of eggs, but really not too bad. Another nuke coming down here for Vindicta as the 2nd one leaves his base. Nuke into the 3rd base now of Cham. Cham, again, should be sneaking around, trying to find this. Should be pulling the drones here very soon. Pulls the drones. Will lose a couple of Overlords. Oh my God, he picks off the nuke, never mind, picks off that Ghost at the very last second. We heard the nuke coming in, and it didn't even land. Unbelievable. More Widowmines getting shot down. Vindicta rotating around the bottom side of the map. 16 more Lings in production as Cham is now maxed out. More nukes in production for Vindicta. Cham putting pressure on the 5th base, forcing a lift, but the Corruptors are here to drive it back. More SCVs should go down here. One Ling gonna have a field day in the backside there. 5 SCVs already going down. Should be a total of about 11 lost before the end of this game. Corruptors picking down, before the end of the attack, rather, 10. Corruptors picking down this orbital command. Another nuke from Vindicta. See if Cham sees it. Vindicta gonna try and launch that orbital command. Nuke got picked off there at the bottom side, so another ghost going down. Ling just in position to stop that from going down, and that will force one more scan and some of Vindicta's army over to deal with that burrowed Zergling, stopping the 5th base from going down. Little scuffle in the middle of the map here. Baneling's not getting great shots off here. Decent splitting from Vindicta, but Cham's still with an army supply advantage here. Plenty of Ultralisks, and look at this, 40 more Lings on the way. Look at the bank for Cham right now, who's expanded to a 6th location. His 7th did get taken down here, and it looks like the 4th may be under siege as well, but I think with the Banelings here on creep and the Corruptors to chase down the medevacs, the Corruptors should be able to pick down a couple of these medevacs before they get sniped. Ghost Snipes going down, 11 SCVs going down at the 3rd as well. Vindicta getting run over, GG goes down, and Cham takes game number 1. Well played by Cham. Well played indeed. Cham gonna take a 1-game lead on Simulacrum. LE. Vindicta is going to be our chooser for map number 2. It is just loser's choice here for the maps. So loser's choice means that Vindicta gets to select game number 2, and he's going to choose, whoa, Golden Wall LE is going to be map number 2 for these 2 players. Oh yeah. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. I just spilled water on my chair and my desk. That's not good at all. Players are ready to go, and we'll hop straight in. Let me clean up some water here. Oh, that's embarrassing. I've been doing it for 30 years now, and I still don't know how to drink water. Well, 28 years. Still don't know how to drink water from a glass. Wild. Alright guys, we're now into game number 2 here on Golden Wall LE, and let's take a moment to introduce our 2 players. Spawning on the far right-hand side of the map in the blue, representing Team Exxon, it is our Mexican player, Cham. And his opponent on the far right-hand side in the red, representing Team Alpha X, it is our American player, Vindicta. So game 1 going in Cham's favor, going to that mid to long game ZVZ play. And I'm really excited to see what Cham and Vindicta come up with here in game number 2. They certainly have lots of opportunities to prove themselves. Hatch gas pool here out of Cham. Reaper expand out of Vindicta. Same openers as game number 1. That natural command center from Vindicta is going to hit. Spawning pool finishes up for Cham. Should see 4 Lings out immediately to deal with this Reaper. The Reaper for Vindicta making its way across the map now. Now, neither player has mined out the minerals in the backside of their base on Golden Wall, and that is so crucial because Golden Wall is such an important map to maintain control on both sides, if not army control, at least scouting awareness on both sides, so you know what your opponent's up to. If you leave this bottom half of the map empty and naked, you don't get any value, and you open yourself up to a ton of risk from your opponent. At least get a Scouting Overlord down there. At least get a get something down there to keep your eyes on the bottom side of the map. One build again for Vindicta here, cranking out the Hellions, very similar to last time. Tech Lab going down on that barracks. I do wonder if he's going to swap over and go for Cloaked Banshee again here in game number 2. Interesting third base for Cham, taken up on the north side. That is, of course, going to be, should be spotted by the SCV. Yeah, spotted there by the SCV. Third base does go down for Cham. On the high side, not on the low side. These minerals on the bottom still not mined out for either player, and that is a little frustrating to see that neither player is really committing to control of the bottom side of the map. We can still have a great game on Golden Wall, even if it's all just top side of the map, but man, losing on the bottom, losing scouting information on the bottom side of the map would be super frustrating. All right, Stim Pack does go down for Vindicta. It's not going to be the swap over into Cloaked Banshee here in game 2. So a bit of a change up from Vindicta, just going into that earlier biotech, and oh, it's going to be a Hellbat drop, rather. Oh, it's going to be that Hellbat push with Marines. So, Armory goes down immediately. The Overlord is going to get in. The Viking should be dogging it, though. The Overlord is not going to see. Yeah, the Overlord not going to see that Armory going down. I love that it's hidden in the back of the base here. And, oh, Vindicta faking like he's going to swap over and get some tanks out. Doesn't swap over, doesn't get any tanks out. It's going to be Hellbats, y'all. Double Armory going down. Oh, my, no, he cancels the second one. That's surprising. I was going to say double Armory would be very bold, very early, mech play out of Vindicta. He's not committing to mech play just yet because he's already got Stim down. This is going to be Hellbats into bio. Oh, I love this. Vindicta was target firing. He saw that creep tumor going down. Didn't get it in time. Was target firing his own Reaper so that the splash damage of the Hellions would kill off that creep tumor. The creep tumor, of course, stays alive and lives to spread another day. Armory is finished up here. Medevac is finished up. Heading across now with these Marines. Marines and Hellbats going to hit at about the 5.5 minute mark in this game. Queens are out for Cham, but what else does he have? Oh my god, he's got nothing. He's working on Lair Tech. He's got double Evo going down. He's got some Baneling Nest. A Baneling Nest just finished up, but no Banelings on the way yet. And here we go. The Hellbat push has been spotted. We need to see Banelings starting right away, and we do. 5 Banelings immediately coming down for Cham here. Where are those Banelings? Right in the second there, in the natural here. The Marine's going to get on top of him, though. A lot of the Banelings in the natural are going to get canceled here. 1, 2, 3 Banelings going to get canceled. 1 might finish, but it's going to get picked down. Nice splits there from Vindicta, who's going to stay alive. Hellbat's moving up on the north side. 1 Queen gets roasted. 2nd Queen gets transfused, but is going to get pushed back here. Queen pushed away. Banelings coming in for the kills. Do get 1 explosion, but only on 2 of these Hellbats. The Hellbats heal right back up. The Hellbats in the natural have been cleaned up. So far, it looks like this is not the worst attack in the world. He is going to get 1 more Queen, though. The Banelings trying to morph in. The Banelings will finish. The Banelings will get some shots up on those Hellbats. Nicely done there by Cham. Lucky to push Vindicta away. No economic damage has been done yet. Just these Queens getting roasted. There are still 2 Hellbats alive, but the Banelings should push him away here. And with the transfuse, Cham is going to stay on top of this engagement. Nicely done by Cham. Fourth base up now for Cham. Still just 2 bases for Vindicta. He's working on that 3rd base now. His positioning of it makes it look like he's going to fly it into the gold base here, realizing that as no economic damage was done early in the game, he has got to take that gold base and try and claw back some sort of income advantage, because last game he got choked out, and he doesn't want that to happen again this game. However, already this game, Hydralisk Den is in the way. Remember last game, we talked a lot about how Ling Bane Ultra means that you can't fire up at the medevacs in the air. You can't shoot them down, which means that drops are so much more effective and efficient than they otherwise would be. With this Hydralisk Den down, we should see Grooved Spines on the way. He's queued up both upgrades. Woo! Queued up both upgrades already for those Hydras. With both upgrades for the Hydras, I'm pretty sure Vindicta is going to be in some trouble here, as Cham's army will be quite sizable. He's already on 68 drones. The income spiking in favor of Cham here. He's even grabbing a 5th base with almost no structures lost, with almost no units lost, no drones lost, certainly, and a very efficient game so far. Well, more efficient for Vindicta, but still pretty efficient as far as losing no drones for that early Hellbat aggression. Overall, Cham in a strong position this game. Baneling's getting into position. There are some Widow Mines back here for Vindicta, but only 2, a very small battalion. With these Hydras out, again, Vindicta can't stick around. He can't dive super deep on creep. He's just got to get in and get out while staying as safe as he possibly can, sweeping up that creep. He has now seen the Hydras with that previous scan, so he knows what to expect, knows where to keep his keeps units safe. Oh my god, beautifully done there by Cham, spotting that Widow Mine, and is going to surround it up. Vindicta in a far second place here in game number 2. And in StarCraft 2, second place is just another word for first loser. Ricky Bobby was right. If you ain't first, you're last. If you ain't first, you're last. Couple of drone kills here. Liberator gets chased out of the main where there was some drone damage being done. Hellion gets picked off. 9 total drones going down. But I think Cham's still in a pretty good spot. His army supply dipping a bit, but that's because he's going up to Hive Tech, adding on 13 more drones. He's going to have, I was going to say 90 drones, but I don't think the math works out there. 76 plus 7 drones. That's a ton of drones, guys. Not 100, but 83. Which ain't too bad. Tanks finally now out for Vindicta. He's working on that bio play yet again. He's got 2 factories this time, so he's cranking out tanks 2 at a time, which is nice. Those extra tanks can be very effective. Softening up those links, getting some key shots off on the Banelings. If the Banelings from Cham stay clumped up, the tanks are going to have opportunities to do some really nice shots here. Ooh, hang on. We've got a pause going down in our game from Cham. Wonder what that's all about. Hope the game is going well for him. Hope everything is okay on Cham's side. Maybe his tacos just came in. His sombrero was falling off the side of his head. I don't know. Something though going on with Cham. But now we're back in. Nice pickup here. Marines coming across the south side of the map here, but Cham is in a really good position to deal with those Marines. More Marines getting some more changes to some more kills there. 7 drones going down. Wow, neither player has removed the bottom side of the map here, and that's going to be in favor of Vindicta. Cham's not going to see this drop until it's too late. This double Marine drop in the main is going to get slowed down by the Spine Crawler, but that means that the drop in the 5th base of Cham is going to do a lot more damage here. Again, this drop will get picked up, it will get driven away. The Widow Mine's able to trade pretty effectively there. And the army supplies going to be wildly in favor now of Vindicta. Vindicta on 84 army supply to the 73 of his opponent. And the army and the upgrades in favor of Vindicta as well. Working on vehicle plating +1. Also grabbing 2-2. Just finishing up here. Cham's still on 1-1. Remember, that's +1 melee attack, not +1 missile attack. So those Hydras are actually on 0-1 right now. He's working on 2-2. But, man, I don't know. I'm a little worried. Redropping in the main. That should, again, draw Cham all the way back. Vindicta's got a drop going down in the north side as well. Losing even more drones here. Pulling the army of Cham every which way from Sunday. And Cham has just been a little slow to respond to this. Not only have these drops caused Cham to lose a couple workers, 10 workers that time around, for a total of, what, 32 workers lost this game? Wow. Total of 32 workers lost this game, but he's also not been able to move out onto the map and do economic damage. Vindicta has been controlling the conversation the entire series so far. Cham up to 92 drones. Wow. Another drop here in the natural, trying to shell down this Hydralisk Den. Probably not going to get it, though, as the Hydralisks are here. And this time, the Hydralisk actually responding in pretty good time. That one medevac is going to go down. The second medevac under a bit of duress. Siege up outside the 5th base of Cham here. The tanks just out of position to the 5th base exactly, but they do scan for the creep tumors. 1 creep tumor down. The drop up onto the high ground as Cham needs to be setting up for a big flank here, but he's not. He's got his entire army on this high ground position. Needs to go in from the south side and from the north side to try to engulf these tanks in a flurry of Lings and Banes, but look at this Vindicta. Tanks on the high ground on both sides. This gap is completely owned, and we're going to see what Cham can do here. He is going to sack a lot of his army here, but the tanks on the high side for Vindicta doing so much damage. 7 kills, 8 kills, plenty of softening up of those units, and that's going to force Cham way back home. The good news, of course, Cham is the monopoly man right now. Cham doing such a good job keeping ahead on the income despite losing a ton of drones. Still 89 drones. He's working on Ultraless Cavern as soon as the Hive Tech is down. He's got Vipers coming out too for some of those yoinks on the tanks. And Cham's just going to play that Lingbane Ultra style we saw him so comfortable with last game. All right. Cham moving down the south side of the map now. Vindicta rotating around the north side here. Baneling gets sniped on the high ground. Drones getting picked off from the high ground as well. And this is a really nice attack from Vindicta, who's getting so much work done on the north side of the map. Again, just drawing that army of Cham back, and that's causing so much trouble for our Zerg player. Damn. Overlord sees this planetary, should know there are tons and tons of tanks here. Man, Vindicta just abusing the hell out of this high ground expansion at the 11 o'clock. He's also going to grab the gold base here, steal that away from Cham. Might force a cancel. No, it's just four Marines. Not going to be quite enough. Another good scan here. Man, Vindicta has infinite scans. I love that. He's only on five bases, 3 of which are orbital commands. But he seems to be scanning in all the right places at all the right times. 3-3 finished up for Vindicta. We see 3-3 now on the way for our Zerg player, as well as chitinous plating and adrenal glands for those Zerglings. Those upgrades still a little ways away, though, so now seems to be the window. Vindicta's army currently ahead on upgrades, ahead on army supply. He could push forward here. Check out the Viper count, by the way, from Cham. Cham on 2 Vipers. Could stand a few more Vipers if we're honest with ourselves. Finally, Cham going to mine out this bottom base and is going to go for an expansion on the low ground. Vindicta has not even opened up that pathway yet, focusing all of his attention on the top side of the map. But finally, Cham is going to use Golden Wall the way it's intended to be used and move down to the south side of the map to try and get damage done there. Attacks off of creep here are going to be inefficient trades for Cham. Nice Marine drop on the wrong side of the golden wall, of the gold minerals there for Vindicta. And of course, Cham, to fight that, he's got to rotate all the way around the south side of the map, and he can't do that because it's not mined through yet. In fact, no one has removed any minerals from the middle of the map either. Nice, gets that gold base, nicely done by Vindicta. Being a bit greedy here, rotating around to the inside base, the natural here of Cham. Cham is going to pick that off. The Hydralisk should be able to grab one of the medevacs eventually if he's careful. There we go. 1 medevac down, 2nd medevac down as well. Vindicta currently focusing on the fight at the north side of the base, though. We see Cloak coming down for the Ghosts. A couple nukes have finished up now. Ultraless Baneling's going to clear through this army, smashing past everything that Vindicta's got, but Vindicta still has 4 tanks on the high ground, and Cham throwing everything away. He's making 5 more Ultralisks right now, 5 more Ultras on the way, staying true. That Lingbane Ultra style, the Queen going to pick up this Marine, but now Vindicta knows the truth, and the truth is that all hands are going to battle stations, but also that the 6th base, pardon me, is now down for Cham on the south side of the map, and that means Vindicta needs to start mowing down some of these minerals and making sure he has access to the south side with more than just medevacs doing drops, because that, of course, is a very exposed, very dangerous way to push in. 12 Banes on the way. Nuke coming down from Vindicta right on screen here. Yoinks on the Ghost. The nuke getting canceled there, and that is a lost nuke from our boy Vindicta. He does not have another nuke yet, and he has no other nukes in production. Oh, there we go. 2 nukes start immediately as I say it, so he's got 2 nukes on the way. Again, tiny drop at the south side. Now the south side base is going to be open for duress. Open for pressure. Still more Ultras coming out for Cham. And yeah, Melody, I agree. The Marauder's doing so much work. for Vindicta. He's on only 5 Marauders this time, though. A lot of them got picked out in that last fight. The Ultralisk actually might do a bit more damage here, as we see for the first time in a long time. Cham taking an army supply advantage against his opponent. We can see some of those inefficient fights that he's taken before, but this time, he seems to truly be on top. Let's see if he can make it work. The tank spread from Vindicta is just so damn good. This is such a good place to tank from. Some blinding clouds on the forward tanks, but there aren't enough Vipers here, and I'm a bit worried right now. Tanks on the low ground still alive. He might have enough to swing up to the high ground now and try and get on top of these tanks. But the tank's still doing just massive critical damage. Hydra's going to pick off the tank. Hydra's beating that last tank. There it is. Nicely done by Cham. Does clean that up. Maintains his army supply advantage, even if it's just barely. And gets 42 more Lings on the way. He can just roll in with Banelings now. The tank count down to just, what, 1? 3. 3 tanks down for Vindicta. Liberator sneaking around the north side of the map right now for Vindicta. Spore Crawler's here to deal with it, though. Should push that away, if not resetting it entirely. Another nuke coming out from Vindicta here. Onto Cham's bottom base. Second nuke from Vindicta pops out. Into the 5th base. Both these ghosts get taken out. Oh, no. Oh, God. He moves right into the nuke there. Cham a little bit too early there, and the second nuke has not been spotted. Those are 2 really effective nukes there. Vindicta helping to turn the game around. And that's, wow, 22 drones going down, a handful of army supply as well. And this Liberator going to continue to just add salt to the wound there of Cham, who just lost 2 massive nukes. Oh, man. Terrible stuff there. And great nukes from Vindicta. Income advantage immediately spikes in Vindicta's favor. Look at the army supply as well. Got a bit of a spike there. As a handful of Lings and Banes did disappear. Fusion Core just about to finish up here. And we've got Liberator range now coming out. Yet another nuke coming down from Vindicta here. He's working on those nukes, continuing to keep these prevent these bases from mining, and continuing to keep them honest. This ghost, however, is going to be found, and the nuke should be canceled there. Nicely done by Cham to find, identify, and destroy that ghost. But now Vindicta moving across the map, setting up in a siege position. I'm a little worried. Cham has spent a lot of his money and larva in the last few minutes rebuilding that drone force, getting back up to 82 drones, and now all that he's got left are Lings, and lots of them. The army supply has shifted hands yet again. Another nuke coming down for Vindicta here. He's going to lose a lot if he control, or pardon me, Cham's going to lose a lot if he controls this fight really well. Vipers are out. The ghost has been canceled. So the nuke not going to land here, but not the best engagement for Cham as he's going to get pushed away. Vindicta now moving up onto the north side, and Vindicta has been relentless this game. Just really nice positioning, great map awareness, helped out by a couple of nukes, and this now looks like it might be Vindicta's game to lose. Cham's still in this, for sure. Double nuke still in production for Vindicta, who wants to push his advantage here. He's taken off this 5th base. Cham has rebuilt a 5th base down to the bottom side, and will just transfer the drones down there. Still has a drone advantage, though. But Vindicta on 6 bases before it was cool, has that gold established before it was cool, and his income going to be way ahead of his opponents. Gold base for Cham, finally getting a little bit established. We'll see if he can get any work done in his base here. Nice, picks off a ghost there. Couple more nukes finishing out for Vindicta. Not going to be able to land the first nuke at the gold base as he had hoped earlier. Ultralisks driven away. Gold base not going to finish up, though. It's under siege. I think there's too much here. I mean, Cham drives it away for now, but I feel like eventually this gold base will be broken. There's even a nuke going down to zone out the army of Cham to make sure he's not standing in that blast when he retreats. But here we go, Cham pushing out on top of all the units. The ghost is canceled, so the nuclear blast not going to go down. And actually, this is a really nice cleanup from Cham here. Another Vindicta nuke coming out of the main base here onto the 5th base. But again, I feel like with the observers here, oh, the observer's just going to miss that ghost. The ghost should be seen. The ghost should be seen now, but the nuke is going to land. Cham just getting the hell out of there. The nuke going to go down, but nothing really of value lost in that engagement. A couple of medevacs coming in, but they will get picked down by the queens. as the base is rebuilt here at the 7 o'clock for Cham. Gold base barely still alive after eating a lot of artillery fire. Out of Cham's +3/+3 Marines. Scan goes down to make sure that the Lings are able to be taken care of, and we'll have to attack the north side. I really like that. I think Vindicta mined out half this wall early, and now Cham is like, oh yeah, man, you wanna do this? All right, fine, and rotates soldiers down south to catch these Liberator drops coming in. Hydralisks behind him, and these libs shouldn't get much done. As long as this Hydra takes a good position, another nuke coming down for Vindicta this time. Onto the gold base. This should finish off the gold base. Remember, nukes don't kill bases in one shot like they do with almost every other unit. And the hatchery gets transfused, but I don't think it's going to live away, and that nuke is going to do critical, massive damage. Ultralisk onto the low ground. We see more and more nukes getting added on. It'll be 7, 8 nukes before too long. The Liberators are out for Vindicta. He is turtling very hard on this map. A couple of Marines get picked off. 10 SCVs going down. I missed where that happened, guys. Sorry about that. Not sure where there even are 10 SCVs to lose here, but that puts Vindicta slightly down on the worker count. 6 more Banes on the make for Cham. Cham pushing down the south side here. This is going to be a really interesting fight, I think, with the tanks on the high ground. I'm not even sure Cham can take this fight, and I think he's going to wussy out and maybe go somewhere else. Doesn't want to lose all those Lings, the nukes on the high ground, or the tanks on the high ground. Those are +3 tanks, guys. So they are very dangerous looking tanks. Libs sieging up on the rocks here. The rocks have not been broken down. Yet another Vindicta nuke coming out of the main base here. Just missed her. Nuke just to zone him out there. But the nuke not where he needs to be zoning his opponent out, which is on the north side of the map, where again, Cham has control of that north side of the map. He's got access to the south side as well through the gap in the wall. Both players do. So the fight becomes a lot more fluid now between the north and south side of Golden Wall. The gold base is starting to get ticked away. The gold base opened up here for Cham. Just a few more minerals before he can get all the way through there with those bulky units. He is going to focus fire down one of the bases here, and we'll be able to pick up and get out. Pardon me. There are no Vipers here. The Vipers are not going to be available for Parasitic Bomb or for Blinding Cloud on the tanks. Both of those very clutch units right now, clutch abilities, and the Viper count is at 1. And where that Viper is, I do not know. But tactical nuke at the gold base here, but the Overseer's there, and the Ghost will get picked off. That tactical nuke will not go down. The last few nukes not getting quite as much damage done as they had before, and I'm a little worried now that Vindicta continues to improve it. He continues to invest into nukes. He keeps continuing to not get anything. What you've got to do is think about the nuke like a big, expensive Baneling. Basically, use it once, and then it explodes. And having it on the field for too long is not great. There we go. Lings from the top. Lings and Banes from the side here. Corruptors chasing down Liberators. Liberators trying to siege up here. There's still an Ultralisk in the field as well. Gets the one tank down. A couple more tanks getting driven, but this could be Cham's last stand. Cham could still make this happen. The tank on the high ground doing a lot of damage here. Siege up tanks near the gold are going to force down the tank on the low ground, rather. But this base should get picked off, lifted up, something, anything. No real lasting damage done there. For Cham, he cleaned out Vindicta's army, took a very efficient trade, but the income from Cham still ahead, and has been for some time now, I think. Vindicta, sorry. Ahead for Vindicta, and has been for some time. Mules at all those bases, very effective. Problem with Vindicta is going to be, as always, gas. Gas is going to be his limiting factor. The less gas he has, the fewer tanks, the fewer Vikings, the fewer Marauders he can make. And with an all-Terran army against this very clearly incredible Zerg army of Ling, Bane, Ultra, he's got to try something extraordinary. Another nuke coming down for Vindicta. Vindicta's nuke is going to go off. Don't think the Ghost is going to get caught for this one. Hey, Kim, how's it going? Hello in the chat, Kim. Nice nuke. He's going to get the Vespine Geyser, but a good pull there from Cham. Nice. Kim, good to see you. Kim, I am from Kansas in the United States. Although I used to live in Seoul, South Korea. A couple of transferring SCVs going to catch a bad path, and here we go. Cham moving up to the north side, some blinding clouds in the tanks, but again, not enough Vipers to make this really effective. And yeah, with all these tanks out here, Vindicta's going to hold, man, and he's going to push him back. Really rough engagement there for Cham. With no blinding clouds on those tanks had all the ability in the world to focus fire down banelings to help those Marines micro back. And yeah, Vindicta just in such a good spot now. A couple Marines on the high ground, they should be able to stim in and pick off this base instantaneously. I mean, even without getting the lings. Oh, they're not going to focus fire the lings. Never mind, without focus firing the lings, it's not going to happen. One more nuke going down for Vindicta here. He's trying to create some zoning here in the gold base. The gold base nuke has been spotted. Yeah, lings going to get pulled out. Nothing. No joyous nuke for you. Behind the nuke, though, he did get another base down here, sniping this 7th base from Vindicta yet again. Vindicta now desperately trying to get 5, 6, 7 bases running again. All right, Broodlord's now on the way for Cham. Last couple Broodlords are going to finish up. Total of 7 Broodlords for Cham, which is not too bad. He's got to make sure he keeps that Corruptor count pretty high, though. Of course, with no Corruptors, the Broodlords can't really function. Vikings can pick them off and make mincemeat of them. So if there are a couple Vikings or Liberators even that come out, they can definitely fight these Broodlords. And I'm a bit worried that Cham has made this transition without adding on even more of these Corruptors. 6 Corruptors coming out now. All right, there we go. The Viking switch has finished for Vindicta, who's now scanned and seen those Broodlords. See them coming at him. Nice. He's going to pick off that bunker. The Broodlord's getting done what they can here. So far, all the Broodlords still alive. Just getting the free units for expensive units trade-off there that we always expect to see in TVZ. Ghosts are a little far forward here, sniping the Queen. The Overseer should be able to take them out here. 10 SCVs go down, and this could be the last battle of the game. A huge fungal growth on the south flank, but I don't think it's going to be enough. GG, Vindicta draws the series even, 1-1. Wow. Not bad. Not bad. Well played from Vindicta. Cham just not rotating into the right army comp, I don't think. Wow, a 30-minute game. Goodness gracious. 30-minute game. I gotta do some jumping jacks or something. Ugh. This is, for some reason, I felt very, very tired during that series. I hope it didn't come through my casting too badly. But, yeah, very, very tired. In that last game, a big wave of sleepies just hitting me hard. So I gotta stand up, do a bit of stretching. Whew. Do some chair squats, maybe. There we go. All right, chair squats, some stretching, and we're into game 3. Remember, guys, these are best of 5s. So this is not the last game of the series. Somebody's got to win 2 more to make this happen. Man, very long best of 5. All right, let's introduce our players here. Spawning in the top right-hand side of Eternal Empire LE in the blue. Representing Team Exxon, it is Cham. And his opponent in the bottom left in the red from Alpha X, it is Vindicta. Patch Gas Pool again out of Cham. Looks to be a Reaper Expand out of Vindicta again as well. So fairly standard openings here. Neither player surprising us. If we're in for another 30-minute game, this is going to be the longest broadcast I've ever done in 3 best of 3 series. And there it is, Reaper Expand. So Vindicta going for another standard build. Wow. Wild. Natural for Cham finishes up, as the spawning pool does as well. SCV Scout gets in, sees the timing of the natural. We go straight for that third to try and slow Cham down just a little bit. Cham's been getting pretty normal timings on his third bases here. Nothing super aggressive. He's sending the drone over now, but of course he knows that SCV is going to be there, so he's going to head right back. Marine here to drive the Overlord away, and Cham saves the Overlord. Again, Reaper out, Factory down. All this stuff. Man, it's really hard to cast the first couple minutes of a TVZ these days. Not much to say beyond the fact that, you know, both players are doing standard openings here. We're going to see Hellions coming down from Vindicta. Oh, I love that he's doing a bunker block here at the third. That's going to slow Cham down a fair amount here. The Queen can get over and see that bunker, and that's going to be really annoying because, of course, that Reaper can't just hop straight into the bunker and drive back any units it wants to. Nice grenade there, blows the Queen back, and does get the Reaper into the bunker. The SCV here to repair the bunker as well. Drone forced away. Lynx are here, and with the Queen and the Lynx. Oh, nice micro here. Nice micro from Vindicta. Look at this micro. Beautifully done. The SCV not getting target fired down. There it is. The SCV finally getting target fired down here. The bunker is going to go down, which is not unable to be salvaged, which is a little bit annoying for Cham. Or for Vindicta, rather. Cham's pretty happy about preventing the salvage, but of course, Cham wished he had that base down about a minute ago. So he's going to be pretty significantly behind from when his build order was initially telling him to put that base down. That just means he's got a little extra scratch in the bank, though, to build up, and we can see him adding on a couple extra Queens and Overlords to make up for it. Back home for Vindicta. Ooh, yes. We're not going to see Cloaked Banshee. We're going to see something entirely new here out of Vindicta. It is going to be Battle Cruisers. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The Battle Cruiser game from Vindicta is very real, and I can't wait to see how much damage he gets done. So with the Battle Cruisers, you've got a lot of options, and let's spell them out one by one. Option 1, you go full out aggression. Get your Hellions across the map, teleport the Battle Cruiser in, keep them all on top of each other, and teleport the Battle Cruiser like in right on top of the Queens, and take care of the Queens. Option 2, you slow walk the Battle Cruiser over. You just drive it over. You don't use your teleport at all. Get as much damage done as you can, and then teleport home, thus ensuring that you can save the Battle Cruiser. You can be a little bit more aggressive early in the game. And with that option, you've got 2 options with your Hellions also. Overlord gets in for the Scout, by the way. Does not see that Fusion Core. Sees the third base going down. Oh, and I love it. He faked the Hyperflight Rotor build as well. Faked the Cloak. So Cham's going to be setting up for Cloaked Banshees and not up. Not being set up for this Battlecruiser push that he's not seen coming. Anyway, you got 2 options with your Hellions as well. Option 1 is to get the Hellions right underneath the Battlecruiser, right? So you teleport the Battlecruiser in, the Hellions are already right there, and you've just got a massive ball of DPS. Focus fire down the Queens, take care of the Lings, and just let the Battlecruiser run amok. Second option, you teleport the Battlecruiser in or slow walk it across. Leave it in the base, and leave the Hellions out. Once the Battlecruiser's in here, the Queens have rotated around to the north side, then you bring the Hellions in and roast the drone line of the third. Vindicta has not shown us which of those options he's going to do here. The Battlecruiser only about 5/8 of the way done right now. The Queen's going to see some of these Hellions, though. Is this enough Hellions to be suspicious? It's a lot of Hellions. Battlecruiser, seconds away from finishing up here. Let's keep our eyes on what Vindicta wants to do with it here. The Battlecruiser is going to teleport straight across to the natural. Battlecruiser in the natural. There's one queen here. There's no Yamato, though. The Battlecruiser going to move into the mineral line here. The queen should be able to shell it away. The 4 queens rotating down to the natural, and this should mean that, yeah, the Hellions going to rotate around to the third base. There are plenty of Lings here waiting to go. It looks like Cham going to be able to defend this fairly easily. Battlecruiser pushed away. A lot of queens shelling it down. Hellions try and get to the fourth base, but there are so many Lings here. It's going to be very difficult for them to engage properly, and this has been absolutely defended by Cham so far. Oh, the Lings moving out of position, though, and now is the time for the Hellions to push in. There's one queen. There's a couple Banes here, but there are Lings on the other side of the map. Can he get into the third base and cause damage? Wow, both players chickening out just a little bit there. Vindicta moving back with those Hellions, not engaging, and Cham not going for there, but oh, the gates are down. The gates are down, but Cham's going to get pushed away by this battalion of Marines back home, so I think he's going to be just fine. Vindicta should defend, and Cham will be sent back home. Ooh, a bit of a damp squib on both sides of the map. Neither player's engagement or harassment going quite the way he had hoped. Armory finishing up now for Vindicta, so he should be able to go into Hell Bats if he wants to, or Drilling Claw for his Widow Mines. He's got some options. 1-1 about to finish up. It's possible that Armory is just for 2-2, and he's just building it plenty early, which would be a little bit rare for Vindicta to get that Armory timing correct, but I think that might be what it is, rather than Drilling Claws or Hellbats. So 1-1 finished up here. 2-2 should be on the way right behind it. Now 1-1's already finished for Cham. He's not started his +2 upgrades yet. Stim, combat shields, 1-1 going to finish up, and like I said, Vindicta should be working on 2-2 right away. There's +2 infantry weapons and +2 infantry armor not too far behind. Nice kills on those Banelings, actually. Vindicta trading very efficiently this game. Look at the resources lost tab right now. Very efficient trades for Vindicta this game. Hellbats. All right, not bad. Hellbat push. He's going to get 4 active tumors. That's a great start no matter what. Lings and Banes on the north side, though. Lings and Banes on the south side, drawing back some of that siege tank fire. The Marines trying to fight off of creep here, but that's not going to work at all. All the Marines are going to get taken down here, but, pardon me, all the Banelings are going to get taken down there, but there are still some Marines left. The Battlecruiser is still alive as well. Marines trying to focus fire down this 4th hatchery. The Queen's trying to pick back the medevacs, but the medevacs are too far behind for any of this to work. We do see 11 more Banelings coming down here. 11 Banes, 28 Lings on the way. Cham has the next surprise ready for Vindicta. He's been saving up for a long time to get these 12 Mutalisks on the map now. That's one of the crucial things you want to look for when there's a Spire building, is how much minerals and gas the player that's building the Spire has saved up. The answer? It was a lot. Almost 1,200 minerals and 1,200 gas, which is why that attack seemed to hit so hard, because of course Cham was waiting, building back home to get these Mutalisks out. The Mutalisks have not been spotted yet until now. Now he knows it. He sees those Mutalisks and should start building some missile turrets down everywhere. We're going to see Marines rotating into the third base here. Missile turret in the natural would be great. Missile turret in the natural being built. Missile turret in the main. Missile turret in the main. Good man. Missile turret in the third as well. The Marines are here. They'll drive these Mutalisks away from the third base. The Mutalisks, of course, are going to try and rotate straight up into the main, I think. Oh, no, he's just going to get driven out there. Nice Baneling shots there. Vindicta a little slow to respond. Good cleanup on that 12 o'clock base. Cham in a strong position again this game. 77 drones to 67 SCVs. He's sitting on 5 bases. Vindicta just working on base number 4 right now. Just flying it over. He's going to planetary fortress that thing, but it's going to take a while. Cham, meanwhile, with those mutas, can continue to poke and prod, can continue to harass if he so chooses. The Mutalisk flock doing a lot as well. Going down to the natural now. He's got enough mutas here where he can probably just get on top of that missile turret and take it out. There is a second missile turret here to support, but the sensor tower might go down. Yeah, good pick on the sensor tower. Getting some nice glaive worm damage as the glaives bounce from unit to unit. Cham with Hive Tech yet again. Adrenal Glands, Ultraless Cavern. Lingbane Ultra with some mutas mixed in for fun this time. This does mean Thors have been scrubbed in now for Vindicta, who's working on Thor number 2 also. Which is a bit surprising. Wouldn't have expected Thors, especially since he hasn't seen any additional mutas yet out of Cham. It's just those initial 12. Of course, he has no way of knowing that, but committing to Thors is pretty big. Thors, of course, are naturally pretty bad against Lings and Banes. Lings are easy to get a surround on him, and that clears the way for the Banes to get in even further and do damage into mineral lines. A couple of tanks, the 4th full wall off at the 3rd here. The wall off at the 3rd is not closed, though. So keep your eyes on that as these Lings and Banes decide which target they're going to take first. Alright, nice micro again, forcing some of those Lings into nasty positions against the tanks. Both tanks are going to fall here. Bailing's in the mineral line. 8 SCVs going down. The big hits, though, are on that planetary fortress, and the planetary is going to fall. 13, 14, 17 SCVs get picked off. All the supply depots as well. This 4th base absolutely obliterated, and now Vindicta, I think, realizes I've got to put the pedal to the metal. I've got to do some aggression, or else this game is going to spiral out of control, just like game number 1 did when Cham maintained such a good economic advantage. Good creeps break here from Cham. Or from Vindicta, rather. Cham trying to get a couple more Banelings morphed in right now. The last of the Banelings will finish up. Pressure from Vindicta on this 4th base, though. On the 5th base, the 5th base will get cleaned up. That should give them the opportunity to move down into the 4th base and get some damage done. Not target firing any drones, unfortunately. Nice work by the Lings here, getting into the natural. Oh god, these Baneling shots. Those Baneling shots were so gruesome. 15 more SCVs go down at this point. I don't think Vindicta cares. He just wants to try to win with this push, but of course when your opponent's on Ling Bane and they can continually produce, and Cham has a huge bank right now, I don't think this is looking good for Vindicta. This army is about all he's got left. Every tank he loses is a tank he's unlikely to build again. Ling still picking apart the natural, still chewing down the 3rd base right now. Killing an unfinished 4th CC, killing 2 supply depots. Who knew this was such an efficient game? Alright, let's see here. The army does get cleaned up, but Cham still has a pretty good army supply advantage over his opponent. The Lings now working on the supply depots as the last of the tanks come out. Man, what do you say? Vindicta moving up into the north side as well. The inside 12 o'clock base is going to go down. Army supplies slightly in favor of army and slightly in favor of Vindicta here. He did skip his +3 infantry armor, but I don't think that matters. He's mining off of 0 bases, 0 base mining. He's not getting any more minerals just from the main base and the natural here. Sends a couple minerals down to the miners down to the 3rd base, but I just don't think it's gonna be enough here. Ling's on top of the tanks. The Baneling's gonna crash into everything, and with that last fight, GG. Vindicta loses it, and Cham grabs game number 2. Game number 3, pardon me, his 2nd win of the day. So Cham now up 2-1. Vindicta gets to choose map number 4. Alright, we'll see what Vindicta chooses here from map number 4. He does get to choose anything has not been in the map so far. So we've seen Simulacrum, Golden Wall, and Eternal Empire. We'll see what's going on. Map number 4 is going to be Everdream LE. Everdream LE. And we'll get the players in. I'm going to stand up and do some jumping jacks as the players get into the lobby, because I am still feeling a bit tired, even in game 3. I'm not sure why. I was up at a reasonable time this morning, got all my good work done, got plenty of sleep, was feeling good, ate a healthy breakfast, not too much breakfast. It's just, it was a lot. Alright, hang on, let me just like hop around for a minute. Do some shadow boxing. Alright, come on. Wake up. Alright, game 4. Let's see if Cham can finish this sucker out. Spawning in the bottom left-hand side of Everdream LE in the blue from Team Exxon, it is Cham. And his opponent in the top right in the red, representing Alpha X, it's our American Terran player, Vindicta. All right. Remember, guys, after this, our next big match is going to be Nina versus AqueroN? Is it AqueroN? Yeah. Nina versus AqueroN. Up after this. So keep your eyes peeled for even more info. That'll be a best of 5 as well. The winner of that best of 5 is going to go on to play the winner of this best of 5 in a best of 7 grand finals. There's a $100 prize pool on the line here in this tournament. So we're rewarding these players pretty well for just a handful of matches today. There will be a third place match. We won't show that one live on stream. That third place match will just be a best of 3, and the players will duke it out on their own. All right, Factory on the high ground here for Vindicta, who's going to add on the reactor, and again, Vindicta going to crank out Hellions here in game number 3. Game number 4, pardon me, game number 4. Reaper gets chased away. We'll go back home. The third base not down yet, but of course there are 2 options right now for that third base, so it's much harder for the Reaper to prevent the third base from going down, because on Everdream it's pretty easy to slip a drone either down the south side while the Reaper's up north, or up the north side if the Reaper's zoned out south. All right. Ooh, little proxy Ghost Academy for Vindicta. This looks like fun. Is he going to proxy nuke his opponent? Oh my god. Cloak first or nuke first? I haven't seen this in a long time. Not spotted, of course, by this Overlord. First Ghost on the way. Is he genuinely going to nuke rush? Just getting a Ghost right now. Remember, the Ghost doesn't start with... the Ghost starts with 2 special abilities, Snipe and EMP. Does not start with cloaking, does not start with nukes. Hellions pushing back those Lings here. Is he just bringing the Ghost for the DPS? To snipe a Queen, maybe? Oh my god, Ghost Rush. Now the Overlord should spot it. Yeah, he's going to see it. And we even saw Cham move that Overlord. Yeah, the Ghost's going to get a shot off on the Overlord, so it's not a secret anymore. Vindicta now knows. Pardon me, Cham now knows. And I guess it's just for snipes and the Queens, but I don't think it's gonna be enough, man. I think Cham has done too little, and oh god, the doors are open. A couple of Hellions do pop out at a very opportune time. Lings don't get any kills here, and this attack from Vindicta is going to hit the third base here. There is the snipe. One Queen does get sniped off, but there are no more snipes available for this Ghost. Snipe is an ability that costs 50 energy, so he's 30 seconds away from having another snipe. No more Ghosts on the way. Lings getting in, though, are going to force a lift up on these Hellions. The wall from Vindicta not very effective. Cham pushed away for now. Cham working on roaches, though. 8 roaches already on the way, and I like the roach push, especially as the Hellions are already getting picked down just a bit. Vindicta does save a few of those, but he does take some damage on the whole of the Hellions. The Hellions are going to be lower on health than they otherwise should be. And there it is. It's all roaches from here on out. No more drones. We're going to see the army supply for Cham start to skyrocket here as 7 more roaches coming out now. And the Hellions should be very afraid. Ravagers on the make. Oh, Vindicta hasn't seen this yet. He does. Okay, there we go. He sees a couple of roaches transferring across. He's going to try and hop into the third base, maybe get some damage done. No, he's going to try and respond to this. Bad choice to try and respond to this. Snipe goes down on the Ravager. 1 Ravager picked off there. 2 ghosts are on the field now for Vindicta. He should have another snipe ready soon, but he's used 2 of them already. 1 on a queen and 1 on a Ravager. Lynx are here to soak up some extra damage from the Hellions. Double bunker going down for Vindicta. I'm not sure if the bunkers will get finished in time, though. There's no tank out at all. He's just adding that tech lab onto the factory now. It's Hellions and Ghosts versus this mass Reaper. This mass Ravager Roach build. The 2 bunkers are going to finish up, but what's going to go in the bunkers? The Ghosts are going to go in the bunkers? I don't know about that. The 1 Marauder going to go in the bunker? More Ravagers coming in. We see drones coming back down for Cham, by the way, who's pulling out of this all in. Lair Tech now on the way from Cham. It's going to be a hold from Vindicta. Cham just expanding. Yeah. Cham couldn't do it. Didn't want to engage into the double bunker. The Ghost's there to snipe, always a danger. The third base for Vindicta will land up and go down, but I think Cham going to stay on this Roach Ravager push for a while here. He's got a Roach Ravager tech, rather, for a while. He's got +1 missile attacks coming down. The Banshee doesn't have cloak, I don't think. Yeah, no cloak on that Banshee, so the Queens can't just shell it down to their heart's content. Extra gas is getting added on for Cham now, who should be at Hive Tech. Going straight to Lair. Sorry, Lair Tech going straight to Hive. Nice pickups there by Vindicta. Gets out with no drone kills, but does save all those Hellions. Only the 2 ghosts for Vindicta still alive. He hasn't lost any ghosts yet. Only lost a couple of bio units there. 70 drones down, though, and Cham's going to see this attack coming from a mile away. He's got decent creep spread on his side of the line of sight blockers here. Again, snipes onto the Queens here. Oh, the Ghost forced to pick up there. Don't get the snipes off. And in the interest of saving both those ghosts, the medevacs pick up and get away. Nice defense by Cham. Very good defense. I've been saying nice too much today, but a very good defense by Cham. Couple of tanks out to protect the third for Vindicta. Vindicta staying, by the way, on this bio style as we've seen in games 1, 2, and 3. Again, going bio here in game number 4. He is adding on a second factory for some more tanks because he knows he'll need them. But that didn't seem to help him much last game or in game number 1. We'll see if he can get what he needs here in game 4. Double drop from Vindicta. Now, this is one thing that served him really well in game number 2, was this massive drop play that Vindicta was doing. If he goes for more and more drops, he should be in good shape. As long as Cham fails to respond to him. But Cham's creep spread is honestly pretty good for the early game aggression we saw out of Vindicta. Oof, gonna lose some Overlords here. That sucks. Or an Overlord. Not sure what these slow Overlords are doing all the way on the wrong side of the map. Misrallied, maybe? Huh. Anyway, Roaches and Lynx going to clean up this double drop. But again, it's the same thing we've seen in games 1, 2, and 3. With no Hydralisks, with no Mutalisks, with no Corruptors out, it's going to be very difficult to shut down this drop play. Now, Hive Tech is finished. Is there a Spire on the map for our Zerg player? There is. He needs to get some of those Corruptors out right away. Greater Spire on the way. So rather than going Ling Bane Ultra this game, looks like he's going to go straight into Ling Bane Broodlord, which we saw last game and served him very well. As long as those Broodlords stay active and stay safe underneath a bulk of safe Roaches and Ravagers, they should be able to get some damage done. Should be able to get a little bit of damage done. And these medevacs are just like taunting the Roaches and Lynx like, neener, neener, neener. You can't shoot up to me. I'm so much better than you. Wild. Wild. More creep spread, creep clearing, by the way, from Vindicta, but Cham has that creep on the high ground. It's going to be very difficult to clear. I love that Vindicta's using those line of sight blockers as well. Siege up on the far side of the line of sight blockers. Don't let the Zerg player engage you until they're already on top of you. Ooh, nice. Roach is going to stop the building of that sensor tower. Fourth base is down now for Vindicta. Planetary just about to finish, but the Roach is going to make it into the natural here. There's a tank on the high ground. The tank better get back, though. Lynx clearing up the SCV line here. Not good focus fire out of our boy Cham, though. Only killing about 6, maybe 7, 8, 9 SCVs before he does get cleaned up. And with good focus fire, that entire SCV line could have been gone. Unfortunately, just didn't have it. Did not have it. Vindicta rotates down south here. Vindicta slightly behind the income supply right now. Cham on 72 drones. Vindicta still just on 65 workers. Nice fungal growth initially, but there are plenty of medevacs here. Plenty of energy on these medevacs as well. Vindicta's had these medevacs the entire game and hasn't played very aggressively right now. Second fungal growth leaves a bit to be desired, but the corrosive biles do take it down. Ghost count still at 1, so one of the ghosts has fallen. More units coming across as Vindicta looks to take control of the middle of the map and push on to this Lingbane Roach Ravager style. The first Broodlord is on its way out here. Pardon me, 10 Broodlords are already out. The 11th Broodlord on its way out now. These Broodlords have not yet been spotted, and I think with the high ground position, Vindicta should be in a good position to take these Broodlords out. Actually, if he's not careful, they are going to force him to unsiege, though. Of course, Broodlords against tanks is a losing proposition. The Broodlords need to get into the fight here. The Broodlings now taking the role of the Lings in the front. The Infestors are all going to go down to the Roach Ball in the back is still very safe, and Cham takes a very efficient fight there, leaving the Lings in the front, soaking up all that damage. Corrosive Biles in the back doing a lot of damage. One Infestor did go down. Second Infestor still alive, but out of energy. But the Broodlord push is very real, and as Todd would say, Luca do supply. His accent really isn't that strong. It's just, we just like to tease him, I guess. Broodlord's into a planetary, though, with what? 3 Marines on the map right now? 19. Not enough Marines on the map right now, and he knows he can't even hold it. Is going to just evacuate those SCVs to try and get them out before they get killed. Fourth planetary is going to go down. Fifth base is getting worked on now for Vindicta. Vindicta also going for some drop play. Drop in the main base here. Is going to get driven back by the Spinecrawler Forest. Corruptor should be able to pick off the medevacs as well. No focus fire from either player, but the real siege is happening here outside of Vindicta's base. And man, as long as he's trading with Broodlords, it ain't going to be a good day. 2 Broodlords have gone down so far, but that's not enough. The Roaches and Ravagers in the third base, picking off everything they can. Broodlords driving the army back. Some small drops again from Vindicta going down. The 9 o'clock being dropped. The main base drop finally cleaned up by these Roaches and Ravagers. The Broodlord count's still pretty decent. There are Vikings out now, and with no Corruptors action, the Vikings are going to turn the tables. The Broodlords should all fall down. But at what cost? 28 SCVs. The army supply is still wildly in favor of our Zerg player. 125 to 61. He's remaxing on Roach Ravager. Building some more Infestors, and this game going from bad to worse for Vindicta. Vindicta holds, but there's not much left. 135 army supply to 66, 65 drones to 40 SCVs, and a hungry Zerg army that is already maxed out with plenty of minerals in its pockets, ready to make a statement in game number 4. Beautiful fungal growth there from one of the Infestors there. Shouldn't be any fungal growth left, actually. The other 2 Infestors out of this fight. The Roach is going to trade inefficiently here, but I think with just enough on the ground, it doesn't even matter. We see the 360-degree surround. GG goes down, and Cham is going to knock Vindicta down to the lower match, the bronze match, and Cham himself is going to move in to our winner's match. Well played. Guys, that's going to bring us to match number 2 of the day. Nina versus AqueroN. I'm going to put 5 minutes on the timer. We're going to go to a 5-minute break, and when we come back, it's going to be our second best of 5. Nina versus AqueroN. Before you guys go, during the break, I want to point out one thing that you can do to help us out. There is a Matcherino link in the chat, up above the chat. If you click on that Matcherino link, it's going to send you to this page. All you've got to do on this page is click sign in. You can use your Twitch account to sign in. If you have a Twitch account, you can use your Battle.net account to sign in. Any of these systems to sign in. You don't have to make a new account or anything. hit contribute, and type in APS174. That's the code that'll add 50 additional cents to our prize pool today. Watch, it's $14.50. I'll hit contribute. Boom. $15. Takes you about 20 seconds and helps us fund these matches and pay these players. Every cent that you send to Matcherino goes straight to the players. I don't get paid for this. It's not going to our team, just going straight back to the players. So if you have the chance, please do visit that Matcherino link and help support this event. Guys, we'll be back in 5 minutes with AqueroN versus Nina. Stick around. Hello and welcome back, everybody. It is so nice to have you all here for our second big series of the day. It is going to be Nina versus AqueroN. That's right, we just saw Cham take down Vindicta 3-1. And now we're going to see Nina and AqueroN battle it out in a best of 5 here to see who moves on to face Cham in the grand finals. The grand finals, of course, is a best of 7. Don't worry, there will be a third place match as well. That third place match will not be broadcast. But the third and fourth place players will get to duke it out for a chance at a little extra money, and some glory as well. Guys, there's no point in waiting anymore. Let's go ahead and hop straight in to game number 1. Oh, hang on just a minute. We got a pause from AqueroN. Maybe not. We're not going to hang straight into game number 1. All right, hang on, guys. We got a remake on the correct server. My apologies. I always forget when we got EU players. We got EU players. Got to make it on the correct server so the players aren't stymied. Shoot, Eastern US. Ah, AqueroN is playing with my head here. I'm not sure if we're supposed to be on the Eastern US server or on the Central US server. Let's find out. So Central is actually better. I'm going to remake one more time on the US Central server, and then we'll get into the actual match. Goodness me-o. All right, Nina and AqueroN finally getting in. And we should be ready to go. I hope so. Get the ready from both players. And then we'll roll. Alright, you can hear that countdown going down. And now we are moving our way in to the second series of the day. Game number 1. Finally. Everdream LE is going to be AqueroN versus Nina. Best of 5. Here we go. All right. Hello and welcome back, everybody. Whew! Sorry for the confusion. A little bit of a slow start, but now we are rocking and we are rolling into our second best of 5. Let's introduce these two players. Spawning in the bottom left-hand side in the green. Representing Spain, it's our Terran player, AqueroN. And his opponent in the top right-hand side in the yellow, from Team Exxon, it is our American Protoss player. Her name is Nina. All right. Nina in the top side here. Opening with that gateway first, of course. Looks like not going to be a gateway expand for Nina. Probably just a cyber core based on the placement of these probes. First probe coming out. Barracks in the high ground for AqueroN. Now, these are two players who are fairly evenly matched. I think we'll see a really good matchup here. Ping could be a factor in their play. Yeah, Cybercore going to drop down there for Nina, who's going to drop a gateway right behind it. Pardon me, a Nexus right behind it. Anyway, I think these are two players who are very evenly matched. Ping might be a factor. We are swapping between the EU and the North America servers for each game to make this as fair as possible. So right now we're on the NA Central server, which is a little bit better for AqueroN than NA East. But certainly Nina going to have a slight ping advantage in this game since we are playing two international, or two players from different regions. Alright, Adept out first for Nina. That could indicate that she wants to grab a Stargate opener. We'll see exactly what she goes for. Could also just be Glaive Adepts. Plenty of options at this point. We should see the Tier 2 tech coming down pretty soon here for Nina. And once she's got that Tier 2 tech down, we'll know a little bit more about what our matchup today is going to look like. Factory on the way for AqueroN. Cranking out Marines 2 at a time from a reactored barracks. That could be indicative of a double drop coming down if you're getting this many Marines out this early. Or maybe just a swap over for double Hellion or double Widow Mine. Either is possible. There's the swap over. And AqueroN is in fact going to be going for the 1-1-1 build with Hellions mixed in. We have seen Nina's additional tech coming down now, so we did say, so Nina went for the Adept first. Again, generally Adept first indicates that you're not spending gas on a Sentry or a Stalker, which generally means you're saving up some gas for something else. It could be a Starport play. In this case, it's going to be a Robo play, which is entirely plausible as well. We see the second gateway coming down. Should see gateways 3 and 4 before too long here for Nina. That first Robo facility, and we should see Warp Prism or Observer popping out first. The 1-1-1 is going to swap over here. AqueroN with odd placement on his 1-1-1 buildings here. I've never quite seen a swap over in that exact range before. Is just going to be Banshee. No Cloak as of yet. Wow, this is going to be a very strange push from AqueroN. A couple of Hellions, a handful of Marines. The Marines and Hellions going to get some stuff done here. But before the Banshee gets here, and with that shield battery up, I don't think this is going to get too much damage done. Some nice Hellion shots, actually. When I may be wrong here, actually, AqueroN getting some big shots. These Hellions still alive. Focus firing down another Stalker. The Marine still shelling away. The Hellion's going to be up in the main as well. 5 probe kills so far. He needs to chase down these probes that are fleeing from me. He needs to focus fire down the probes. That's all that matters right now is getting probe kills, probe kills, probe kills. The army will still be there later, but the probes definitely are going to cause a ripple effects of more and more damage as the game goes on. 9 probe kills with this little run by here from AqueroN. 9 probe kills ain't too bad at all. Now, what did he give up for that? 4 Marines and 4 Hellions. A lot of damage early on, certainly. But for only 9 probe kills, that seems like a big giveaway. I'd say that's roughly even for these two players. And in fact, if you look at the resources loss tab, sure, it looks like AqueroN traded more efficiently there, but most of those losses were in probes for Nina, whereas AqueroN lost that army supply. So Nina should be able to save some of those Stalkers and should be in good shape. Banshee gets spotted, of course, by this Observer, so the Nina should be able to rotate up with these Stalkers. Yeah, there's not even any Cloak here. Cloak about to be finished up, but the Observer trailing this Banshee, and the Banshee, ooh, gonna get pushed away. Eats a lot of shots. And unfortunately, AqueroN has not seen that Observer yet officially, so he knows he got spotted, I think, so he might suspect that it was there, and I was going to say it would be a bad idea for him to cloak and try and poke back in. He's going to cloak and just head back out with that Banshee. Robo Bay about to finish up here for Nina. Nina does like to go for early Colossi, early Disruptors. We'll see what she wants this time, but it's likely that since she's seen all these bio units out early, she's going to go Disruptor, yeah. Colossi would be a fine choice as well. But Disruptors are going to help her defend a little bit more quickly and a little bit more easily. Colossi take a little bit longer to get up to a scary number of Colossi. So really, you want to get some Disruptors out early, especially when you're playing against Bio, because the Disruptors help you not just to explodinate tons of Marines and Marauders, but also for those positioning errors. If you're playing against a mech Terran player, they can kind of just entrench themselves with those siege tanks, with the Cyclones, with the Hellions, and expect to eat some shots, eat some Purification Novas, and that's part of their strategy. They're just like, whatever, my tanks are going to shell you down as best I can, and that'll be it. With Bio, the strategy really is to dodge the Disruptor Balls as much as possible. So the Purification Novas are going to force the army of AqueroN into awkward positions. That didn't work. Awkward positions. And I mean, Nina's not going to get anything done with this disruptor drop either. There's just too much here for AqueroN. The drop's going to come in. Surely not. Surely not. Yeah, tank fire. Oh my god! Well, slap my ass and call me baby. What's that? 9 kills on that disruptor immediately, and with the Gravitic Drive, the Warp Prism is going to be able to escape the clutches of the Evil Viking, trailing it as well. Not a bad shot there for Nina. Very well done. And AqueroN, honestly, just a little slow on the trigger to respond to that. So that is a bit of a bummer. Third base is down for Nina now. AqueroN working on the third in his main. After that initial disruptor drop, Nina is swapping over to Colossus Tech. She's done a fairly sizable chunk of army supply damage. I mean, look at the army supply graph here. Boop. Pardon me. There it is. Boop. That army supply dip there. Bring them almost even. But AqueroN continuing to produce here. AqueroN unhindered in any of his income, which means that, oh, the Banshee's going to pick off a pylon. Nice. That's cute. Observer, of course, here to spot these. The Banshee's not going to do much. We're going to beat on the army of Nina. Knows what, so AqueroN knows what he's up against exactly. And most importantly, possibly, he saves both these Banshees. Banshees, remember, do a ton of damage. It looks like it's just 12 damage from the backlash rockets, but remember, that hits twice as hard because there are 2 rockets for each fire. So that's 24 hits, 24 health per hit. And with 2 Banshees, that's 48 health per volley. Again, enough to one-shot a probe. And certainly enough to, what, two-shot a sentry. Third base going to go down here, and AqueroN's push is starting to look really scary here. He's traded very efficiently in the first one. Still just 1 Colossus out here for Nina. The Purification Nova doesn't find its mark there. The tank spread from AqueroN, very, very good. He's reinforcing one by one here. Look at these little green dots walking across the map. The Banshee's still part of this, picking off the probe as well. Banshee should be able to cloak, and get out of there. Able to keep an eye on where this army is, so even though they're in range of these observers, the Banshees are still going to escape. And AqueroN, this is going to allow him to push in, distracting that army, pulling it down to the third base. This is going to allow him to re-siege the tanks here outside, and this engagement is going to have to be really, really good for Nina for something to happen. Oh, I don't know, man. Purification Nova not doing a whole lot there. Force Field zoning out the Zealots as much as anything else. Second Purification Nova lands in the tank. 1 tank does go down, but more tanks are rolling in. It's, ooh, nice shot there. Well, first Purification Nova does actually hit here. The Colossus is still up for Nina. Extended Thermal Lance is finished, so the Colossus is doing pretty good damage, and actually Nina, unbelievably, Nina I think is going to clean this up. The bio units are getting picked down here, but the tank fire is pretty good against these Gateway Warpins from Nina. More Purification Novas, the tank from AqueroN. Again, when you've got tanks in the field, you just expect those Purification Novas to hit, but you don't expect them to nail your bio units here. Bit of miscontrol from AqueroN. Those units misrallied around to this north side of the map here, and these other units still misrallied around, and Nina is actually trading really efficiently here. The bad news is that even if Nina cleans up in AqueroN's entire army here, AqueroN can retain some of these units back home and try and keep fighting. The medevacs are here. The last Marine is going to get pushed away. I was trying to say both those words at the same time there. It didn't work. Poked away. Woo! Nina defends. I did not see that coming. I definitely thought Nina was just going to crumble like a sand castle at about high tide. Unfortunately, for AqueroN, Nina was able to hold, saving that Colossi without the Warp Prism there to juggle it even. Saving the Colossi. Where did that Warp Prism go, by the way? Must have gotten picked off earlier in the game and I missed it somewhere. Warp Prism got picked off earlier in the game. Double drop coming around at the north side here. This is loaded up with Marauders and Marines, but the Observer has seen it. And Nina should rotate even. Yeah, Nina already recalling some of those units back to the main. This drop is ill-fated for AqueroN, certainly. Going to drop 1 unit, picks up, and gets back. Moderate force in the middle of the map here for AqueroN. Observer from Nina, though, has eyes on that as well. Man, if AqueroN scans to kill this Observer, be a baller move right now. The Observers for Nina are doing so much work this game. I was going to say so much damage, but so much work this game. Just keeping their eyes on where her opponent is. Widowmine's Burrowing still alive. Oh, Disruptor shot doesn't go down. The Disruptor is picked back a little bit too much, and this is where Nina's really in trouble. The Gateway army unable to get a lot of rounds of Warpins because, of course, the first round of Gateway units did go down so badly, and this is going to be it, man. AqueroN may be able to defend this one, but Nina down to 35 armor supply. Lost the Disruptor, lost both Colossus, and AqueroN has a whole heap and helping of units back home at his main base to deal with. Oof. Blink now coming down, +1 coming down for Nina, but AqueroN already on 1-1, 2-2, about 3/4 of the way done. And this second attack on this new third base location is going to hit like a truck. Scan for AqueroN, making sure he's not getting trailed by any observers. There are no observers on the high ground here. Medevac goes forward here. Widowmine's going back behind into the mineral line. Oh, that's such a cute play. No pull on those probes, and here's the big fight. Stalkers on the north side are going to get obliterated, though. Immediately trying to blink away. The Stalkers do blink away into a safe location, but there's just so much here. 16 probes going down to those Widowmines in the main base. They do get cleaned up eventually, but Nina just has nothing left. Nina down to 30 army supply to the 90 of AqueroN. AqueroN cancels that warp in. Dodges the purification Nova. GG. AqueroN, our Terran player, takes game number 1. Well played by both players there. Man, another good long game. 12 minutes there. We have still not seen a cheese yet in this game. Or in this, event today. Alright, we're going to hop over to the EU server for game number 2. Game number 1 was Ever Dream LE. Game number 2, I'm not sure. It's Nina's choice. Nina gets to choose game number 2, as she was the loser of the previous series. Alright. So it's loser's choice. Nina gets to choose. Everdream is down. We'll see what she wants to go for. But AqueroN looked really solid in that game. Defending really well, putting on pressure when it was required. And just making things work. Trying to see if Nina's on. I haven't seen her swap over yet. She might just be taking a little while to get over to the EU server. Plenty of time. There she is. All right. So we're in now to our party. Nina working on map number 2. Gonna be Eternal Empire LE. Rock and roll. Wow, I'm just looking over the results for the Team Liquid Star League that's going on right now that we're missing. Looks like some crazy results. Raynor beating Cyril? Wow. Cyril losing in 2 ZVZs in a row? Not in a row, but lost to a laser and lost to Raynor. Wow. That's impressive. Showtime 2-3 against TY. Impressive stuff. Well, guys, we got our own impressive games going on here in the Alpha X Pro Series. Spawning in the bottom left-hand side in the blue, it is our Protoss player representing Team Exxon and the US of A. It's Nina. And her opponent in the top right-hand side in the green, representing Spain and Team Alpha X, it is AqueroN. Pardon me. So map number 2, we got a lot of options to see what's going on. Looks to be a Reaper expand for AqueroN, saving up a lot of money right now for that. Nina grabbing Gateway, into Cyber again. And the Nexus shouldn't be too far behind. AqueroN's first Reaper's on the way out. Scouts out for Nina. Gonna see nothing suspicious though. Not too much to go over here. Again, Nina just expanding, waiting on the tier 2 tech. Chat is so quiet today. I keep looking to see if anybody's saying anything in chat, but you guys are just like calmly, casually watching the game. Makes me feel like I'm all alone, all by myself. Don't wanna be. All right, finally something's happening here. Nina is going for Stargate play. Excellent. This is the first time we see Nina go for Stargate play. And we'll see what she can get done with it. AqueroN has not spotted this yet. The Reaper didn't get in there quite deep enough to see. It's still getting pushed away by this Adept on the high ground. It should make a suicide run pretty quick to try and get in for that scouting information. But, man, Nina just rotating around, keeping her eyes on this Reaper. And the Reaper is definitely not going to get in anytime soon. Second Adept is out, but after seeing 2 Adepts, AqueroN might have some suspicion that there's a Stargate going down, because you haven't seen a Stalker yet. Normally you see a Stalker second. And seeing the 3rd Adept, he's going to think, okay, it's either a Stargate or a Glaive Adept push. But preparing for the Stargate should be pretty easy. He's got the 1-1-1 going down in his main base. A couple Marines hopping out. The Reaper's still alive. Oop, there it is. Reaper's still alive. For AqueroN, gonna head back home. And so are the Marines. First Phoenix on its way now. Or, pardon me, second Phoenix now on its way for Nina. Third Phoenix now on the way for Nina. Nina going mass Phoenix. Now, what I've seen Nina do before that's really fascinating is I've seen her go into Phoenix Colossus play, which is sort of a rare build. Hang on. Sort of a rare build. The Reaper, by the way, does finally see those Phoenix popping out. Knows that it's a 3 Phoenix build. It's going to be Hidden Fusion Core from AqueroN. Is he going to do Battle Cruisers against Phoenix? That is going to be a really bold play. Seeing the Reaper, seeing the Phoenix come down, seeing 3 Phoenix already, and going straight into Battle Cruisers? A very bold choice. Now Nina gets in, sees the starport, needs to get in and see doesn't see the tech lab attached to the starport though, just sees that starport. But with that mobility, surely Nina will stumble her way into this fusion core at some point. First BC on its way out though. This is really interesting because Nina hasn't spotted the fusion core. She also didn't see the tech lab on the starport. The tech lab, of course, not cranking away at an upgrade is a really interesting tell off that it's either not going to be Cloaked Banshees or that there is a hidden fusion core somewhere on the map. Nina now scouting every last nook and cranny of this map to make sure she hasn't missed the fusion core. The fusion core, of course, is in the very opposite side of the map. She should see it very soon. The fusion core is already working on Yamato Cannon. AqueroN going for this interesting build here. If Nina does go for Phoenix Colossi after this, that would be, I think, a mistake. If you see the starport cranking, it's either going to be a Battlecruiser or Vikings. AqueroN's just going to go for it. He's pulled a couple of the Drilly Boys as well. Nina sees this push coming. Should suspect that an all-in is on its way. We should see some shield batteries going down soon. Maybe a cancel on the 3rd base. But Nina's not going to do either of those things. Yamato Cannon about halfway done. First Battlecruiser is out. Lurching its way across the field now. Nina keeping tabs on this army. The Observer is here. Only 1 siege tank here. Adept's gonna shade forward. Battlecruiser teleports in, and now Nina knows what's going on. She's like, that's what I've missed here. Remember, Nina has still not seen this hidden fusion core up there, but Yamato Cannon on the way. The good news for Nina is she can still cancel this third base. The triple barracks are going to be wasted there, or the triple bunkers rather are going to be wasted until the third base. If the third base is canceled, should cancel those bunkers immediately and then continue to push forward here. AqueroN going to build even more bunkers. Another scan goes down, sees what Nina's got, and it's not that much, just one immortal. Right now, Disruptor on the way. Void Ray as well, which I really like. The Battlecruiser has not been a part of these fights yet. The Battlecruiser is going to provide crucial high ground vision in this fight. Second Battlecruiser about to finish up for AqueroN as well. Is this actually going to work? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. The Battlecruiser a little too far forward there. Eats a couple shots. Nice, complete wall off with these bunkers. Oh, cancels the 3 bunkers. Rebuilds. The Adept Shade forced to go around the bunkers there. 1 SCV is picked off there. Still 2 SCVs here. Or 3 SCVs here. Plenty of SCVs to make more bunkers here. Second Battlecruiser teleports in. Now Yamato Cannon is up. The Void Ray is down. The first Battlecruiser way behind. The Marine's still in the back here. And AqueroN has so much army supply. Can Nina pull it off? The Immortal trying to shell away here. The bunker's not finished, but there's just not enough oomph in Nina's army. The Battlecruiser's picked on the pylon. Going to stop the warp in there. Nina's not supply blocked, but neither is AqueroN. And AqueroN now has both bunkers finished up. Marines in the bunkers. Repairs going down on the Battlecruisers. Second, third tank finally coming to join the party here. Need to siege up on the high ground, but they can't, of course, because it's trapped in by these bunkers. Oh, it's trapped in. Not really sure why, but the natural now under siege. AqueroN needs to move these tanks forward and continue to siege. This is a really nice siege out of AqueroN. Nina expanding to a third location here at the 9 o'clock position. AqueroN has not spotted that yet. It would behoove him to go up north with some of these units. I think he thinks he's going to break this natural, but as long as Nina stays contained on 3 bases, she'll be in decent shape. Yamato Cannon should have recharged on these Battlecruisers very soon. The Void Ray is going to be out, as is the Colossus. Battlecruisers posturing forward here, focus firing down. The last of the Phoenix is going to go down as well. There's no warp prism here. So, of course, that means there's no micro for that Colossus. The Battlecruisers need to shell away at the Void Ray. The Colossi doing some good work picking off the Marines. Mass repairs going down onto these Battlecruisers. Got to be careful of the Disruptor Ball. Could pick off the SCVs. Nice dodges there. And a bit of miscontrol. And Nina knows she can't do it. GG. AqueroN takes a crazy game number 2. Wild. Wild. AqueroN up 2 games to 0 now. Up 2 games to 0 over Nina. Wow. And we'll get into game number 3 now. It's possible that AqueroN just pulls off the 3-0 win and sends Nina down to play against Vindicta in that lower bracket. Either way, we're guaranteed a non-mirror match final. Come on, Nina. Hang on. All right. Nina versus AqueroN. Game 3. We're getting our players into the series very soon. Alright, let's get these players in the game. Nina's ready to go. AqueroN's ready to go. We're gonna start this game. Guys, as we're loading into the game, I'm gonna go do some push-ups real quick. Just to stay sane from sitting in my chair, and I'll be right back. Oh man. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, we're back. Woo! Sorry about that, guys. I've been doing a lot of casting today. A lot of sitting in my chair. A lot of sitting in my chair. Need to stay kind of active. Alright, let me try this again. Map number 3 is going to be Golden Wall, LE. We'll get the players into the series here. Hang on just 1 minute. Apparently, AqueroN had the console bug last game, though. He got the console that takes up half the screen. So, yikes. Alright, we got to go for both players, and we're going to get in. The countdown has begun. Get into game number 3. AqueroN currently 2 games ahead of Nina. Let's introduce our players. Spawning on the far right-hand side of Golden Wall LE in the green. It is our Terran player representing Spain. Currently sitting on match point. It's AqueroN from Alpha X. And his opponent on the far left-hand side in the yellow. Representing Team Exxon and the United States of America. She has got to win the next 3 games in a row to come back to the grand finals. It is Nina. So Nina opening with Stargate there, trying to get into a Stargate, a Phoenix Colossi build. But it didn't quite work. So unfortunately, Nina was forced into a build she didn't want to, and that early push from our boy AqueroN just sort of ended things very quickly. Very quickly. Alright, remember that the winner goes on to face Cham, who is waiting in that grand final match. Right now, he's anxiously asking some questions to Discord when the next match is going to be. There will be a 3rd and 4th place match here in this series, but it will be played concurrently with the grand final, so we will not stream that 3rd place match here. Alright, Factory on the high ground for AqueroN. Looks like he's not gonna swap over with Reactor there, just going for more Marines early. Has the bunker down, maybe worried about some early aggression from Nina. And Nina is going to try this Stargate opener yet again. Didn't really have time to develop that build last game. Instead, was attacked early on, only had 1 Colossus, made the most of a bad situation, but wasn't able to push back that early aggression from AqueroN. Let's see if game 2, Nina has the opportunity to get some damage done. Reaper checking around for any hidden tech here. I love that. Very smart from AqueroN. He's gotten in. He hasn't seen the Stargate, but he did see the Adepts again, so my suspicion is he knows that it might be Stargate play again in game number 3. AqueroN adding on that starport and cranking out a Widow Mine. Looks like AqueroN gonna go for Widow Mine drops here in game number 3. Would not be surprised to see a bit of luck with those Widow Mine drops. He's working on Widow Mine number 2 right now. Medevac should pop out very shortly. And Widow Mines are great against the Stargate opener for a number of reasons. One, you can get the drop off. If the Phoenix is out of position, the drop goes very well. If the Phoenix is in position, of course, it doesn't work out so well. The good news is, though, sometimes the Phoenix will come right across the map, try and scout you, and if you've already got that Widow Mine down, one good Widow Mine shot can destroy your opponent. Reaper scouting everywhere. Does not want to get proxied. Does not want to get proxied in this game. Doesn't want to get surprised. But of course, he's going to be surprised because he doesn't actually know what Nina's going for, which is, again, mass Phoenix. Now, what Nina might do here is build about 5 Phoenix and then stop building Phoenix. Very often, we will see players go for like a 5 Phoenix build, start with 5 Phoenix, wait for a while, build, invest into Gateway Tech, invest into Colossi, and then start building Phoenix again a little bit later. Nina's working on number 4 now. Re-chronos that Stargate and starts number 5. Now, there's really bad news here for AqueroN. Nina's Phoenix moving into position, scouting for this drop, and they are going to spot it. Boom. Seen. So now AqueroN has got to get into the main base. He needs to boost right away. Otherwise, these Phoenix are going to grab him here. The Phoenix do have plenty of Graviton beams left. He's going to drop the 2 Widow Mines, but the Widow Mine should get picked up right away. The Medevac goes down. Both Widow Mines are picked up. Beautiful defense by Nina there. Beautiful defense. Medevac goes down. Both Widow Mines get picked off, and Nina has saved all of her probes for the low, low cost of nothing. Very nicely done by Nina. That Reaper even disappearing. Look at that resources lost tab. If you're a Protoss fan, take a screenshot of that right now, because that's what you want to see. Forge on the way. God, Nina even picking up that tank. Wow. Wow. Five more probes going down as well, or 5 more SCVs going down rather, as Nina's my poor brain is just all over the place today. I was gonna call them Nina's Stone Temple pilots are poking around right now, trying to find what they can. Slow down the building of barracks number 2 and 3 from AqueroN, but the Vikings are now out for AqueroN. He's cranking them out 2 at a time, or was cranking them out 2 at a time. Swapping over the Tech Lab now, and should get Stim and Combat Shields. AqueroN should go straight into bio play from here. 7 total SCVs have gone down, and the damage has all been on Nina's side of the table right now. AqueroN maintaining a fairly even army supply, but look at this, Nina going into Colossus. I think this is the build that Nina wanted to execute last game. She just wasn't able to do so. And there it is. Stim and Combat Shields coming down for AqueroN. Nina pops in. There are a few Marines here, but not quite enough. They will drive it away, but Nina's not going to get any damage done here. Extended Thermal Lance has started on her side of the map. Colossi number 2 on the way. The Viking count should continue to grow, though. I'm surprised we haven't seen Well, I'm not surprised. I was going to say, I'm surprised we haven't seen AqueroN drop a scan yet. But of course, AqueroN needs every last scan he can possibly get. Because he has lost so many SCVs already to this harassment. 9 SCVs have gone down. Just to those Phoenix alone. Luckily this time, I mean, this is so interesting. Look at Nina's Phoenix flock here. Out of the 6 Phoenix, 5 of them are at like half health, which means that Nina's eaten 1 big Widow Mine shot and no other real damage has happened on those Phoenix until now. Oh, flying right over the units there. Oh my god, only 1 Phoenix goes down. 2 of them are so low right now. Can't pop in though with the Phoenix that low. You are going to lose to the missile turret there. So Nina will be forced away after seeing that massive bunch of bio units. The bad news is that massive bunch of bio units is going to be knocked down by these 2 Colossi. Yeah, 2 Colossi already out. We see Storm on the, not Storm on the way, but Templar coming in. Archons on the way. Good splash damage from the Archons. Good splash damage from those Colossi, and things are looking a little rough for AqueroN here in game number 3 as he is on straight Marine Marauder Medevac. Got a couple mines in the background, but tank count, 1. Where's that tank? Oh, it's right here on the ramp. Tank on the ramp. but one tank is not going to be quite enough, even with an upgrade advantage here. We're going to see as Nina gets to 1-1, AqueroN's going to be on 2-2. AqueroN moving out here with these medevacs. He's going to pick off a lot of the Phoenix, but the Phoenix are all going to go down. All but one Phoenix goes down. That was a bit of a loss for Nina there. She definitely didn't need to lose all those Phoenix there. That's a big mistake out of Nina. Warp Prism here from Nina to reinforce from the front, and let's see if these units get any... Oh my god, the friendly fire on the Widow Mines was massive there. AqueroN losing a huge chunk of his army supply, gets force fielded out, the Vikings pushing forward. Now the Archons need to get underneath these Vikings to prevent them from picking down the Colossi. One Viking does go down, Colossi... Oh, the Warp Prism goes down as well. Nice focus fire there from AqueroN. Picked away, but now the force fields have dissipated. AqueroN backed into his natural base here. Archon 1 goes down, Archon 2 goes down, Colossi 1 goes down. Unbelievable. Is AqueroN actually going to defend this? I don't believe it. A couple more Stalkers and Sentries are driving away the Vikings. 12 SCVs went down in the attack. AqueroN lives, but at what cost? Losing so much in both his army and in his natural mineral line. Unfortunately, there are no medevacs out for AqueroN. He's making 4 at a time now to try and heal this army back up, but if Nina wants to push in, now would be an ideal time. With no medevacs in that army, that bio army is crippled. You can't really stim anymore because one sneeze from a zealot would kill you if you stim this army one more time. The medevac's about to pop out here. 2 finally coming out. Their energy is going to be very, very low, though. 4th base for AqueroN under duress. 3rd base now under siege as well. The Colossi getting on top here. We're going to see a mass exodus from that 3rd mineral line. And again, we're going to see AqueroN engaging before he's really ready to. This seems to be the theme of the game so far. AqueroN engaging before he's really ready. The Warp Prism is out. Should be able to come reinforce soon. Pardon me, the Warp Prism not out. Just getting started for Nina, who's forgotten about it. Colossi 1 goes down, Colossi 2 going to go down as well. These Vikings are going to sacrifice themselves for the cause, but now it's just bio against Gateway, and that's actually a big favorite engagement for AqueroN. Nina has so many zealots, though, and I think AqueroN is just going to get torn apart here. No, he's not. He's got 2-2. He's going to turn the tides here. The medevac's still barely healing. Disruptor Ball not going to meet its maker. 22 SCVs have gone down, but AqueroN's still in a pretty decent shape. Nina pushed away. More zealots getting warped in. Man, I don't know. I think Nina's going to be able to come back and just destroy on this map. A good Phoenix Colossi timing out of Nina. She's warping more units across the map right now. Blink on the way, even with an upgrade disadvantage. The army supply is not going to favor AqueroN for too much longer. A couple SCVs go down, a couple Marines go down. The army supply 32 to 50. Zealots coming in from the back here. Nina's trading inefficiently at this point, I think. She's been trading very efficiently for the beginning of the game, though, and that's really all that matters. Medevac's forced to pick up and go into the natural. SCV's trying to transfer the 3rd, but they simply can't do it, and AqueroN is going to lose this game here. Nina, it looks to be putting the kibosh on a solid game number 2. Taking a fight more out in the open here, letting those charge lots get on top, surrounding all their units. The SCV's been pulled en masse, but it's simply not enough. 31 SCVs to 79 workers. Another big warp in here. The Warp Prism not going to be under duress. There are no Vikings left, of course. So the medevacs just sacrifice themselves to the Stalkers that are coming across. More Zealots, more Stalkers, and Nina is going to grab game number 3 here from AqueroN. It's a minor peeve of mine. Don't build your Ghost Academy as your natural, guys. Don't do it. Waste of time. Nina grabs game number 3. So that means we're back to NA for game 4. Or back to EU, rather. Back to EU for game number 4, where for the first time in this series, AqueroN is going to get to choose his map. Alright, looks like Nina is here. AqueroN is here. Alright, we got the map. And we are in. Map number 4 is going to be Zen. L-E. Zen L-E for map number 4. Let's see if Nina can draw this series even 2-2. Or if AqueroN is going to win a 3-1 victory and go on to this best-of-7 finals. To face up against Cham. Cham versus AqueroN, the Spanish-speaking final. We'll get the ready from both these players, and then we will roll. We got the go from AqueroN. Waiting on the go for Nina. And let's roll. All right, all right, all right. Game 3. Spawning in the top right-hand side in the green. It's our Terran player representing Spain and Alpha X. It is AqueroN. And his opponent. In the bottom left-hand side in the red, our Protoss player representing the US of A. Her name is Nina. Oh, I said Alpha X. Sorry, not from Alpha X. Sorry, Sushi. Obviously, AqueroN. Not actually from Alpha X. Not sure what I was thinking there. Oh, gosh. Who's he with these days? Teamless. Teamless. Right. Alright. Nina's probe gets in. Got the Reaper expand going down. Cyber Core into expand for Nina. Same openers as before. Nina taking that second gas at about 21 probes, I'm sure. Pretty much the standard time to take that second gas. Doesn't want to oversaturate the first one, though. There it is. Second gas at 21. SCV Scout for AqueroN. Checking everything out. Sees that second gas being taken. Sees the Cyber Core. And oh, AqueroN, I knew you had something sneak-tastic planned this game. Oh, look at that. Nina's not going to see it. Nina's never going to scout that corner of her base. Oh, she's just going to drop her tier 2 tech here. It's again an Adept first opener. Reaper comes in, and oh, with this bunker finished up, it's going to be, again, super annoying. This is very similar to the build you can do on Eternal Empire when you drop the bunker behind the natural mineral line. This time, though, it's happening on Zen, and now Nina sees it. She's going to be real angry about that. Oh, no. Not what you want. Not what you wanted. All the Reaper back in. Now, this is not only going to be annoying, it's going to hold the Adept back home. It's gonna, the Reaper's gonna pop out and try and get some pot shots off onto a couple of probes as well. But the good news is it's also gonna stop mining at this natural for a long time. AqueroN's micro is so good. Just watch this SCV micro in and out. It eats one shot, but usually when the stalker shoots it, the SCV just micros right back into the bunker. There we go. Salvage going down. SCV will get down. And Reaper will get away wild. Salvage finishes up. And for the low cost of, like, nothing, AqueroN is going to make that work. Robo Bay again for Nina here. So quick Robo Bay. No Stargate this time, though. Observer out. Should be a Warp Prism behind this. Some early aggression on the way from Nina. Going to be Disruptor drops again, maybe, like we saw in game number 2. Of course, the Disruptor drop didn't do much for her in game number 2. AqueroN was able to defend them fairly easily. We should see that Warp Prism starting right away from Nina. There it is. Warp Prism starts right away. Backup pylon, and oh, the Reaper's going to get in. The Reaper's going to get in. AqueroN needs to spot this. AqueroN needs to spot this. AqueroN, go down south, buddy. Check the... Oh, he's not going to see it. Misses it. and loses the Reaper. The Reaper doesn't get done what it's supposed to get done. What a shame there. AqueroN doesn't get down to see this drop coming in. But, like we said, game number 1, or game number 2, it went unscouted. And, he still defended fairly well. Whoa. Not a Disruptor drop. Colossus drop. Nina changing things up a bit. Colossus drop on the way. And this could be slightly more difficult for AqueroN to defend. It looks like AqueroN wanted to go for maybe Cloaked Banshees. He is just grabbing Barracks number 3 right now. We'll see what comes out of this starport. Hopefully it's a Reactor and a couple of Vikings very quickly. But if it is Medivacs, like I suspect, okay, 1 Viking initially, which is not bad. If he goes into Medivacs after this, he's going to be in a bit of trouble. But the 1 Viking will help to zone out the Colossus and the Warp Prism. And we're just going to follow this baby as it heads across the map, because this is a very, very fun drop. A bold drop. Colossus down now. Siege tank shelling away. 1 big siege tank shot on that Warp Prism. The Warp Prism going to head up into the main base. But the Viking is here now. And with the Viking, this Viking and the Cyclone actually going to warp onto the going to lock onto the Warp Prism. The Warp Prism will get away with Warp Prism speed. So the Viking can't even chase it down, which means the Colossus drop is going to get stymied there. What did he get? 1 kill? Couple SCVs, maybe? Not much. It's still a clean trade, but I'm a little worried right now for AqueroN, or for Nina, because AqueroN's army supply is so much greater than hers. Vikings still getting pot shots off onto this Warp Prism. The Warp Prism's got to be very careful. Losing the Warp Prism with the Colossi inside would be an immediate GG from Nina. No question in my mind. No question in my mind. Now Nina's going to see these, not going to see these units moving into the natural, which can only mean one thing. The main is under assault. The good news is, of course, with Colossi out. Oh my god, Nina, what? Nina, what? Oh no! Nina loses the Warp Prism, and that is not an auspicious start to this engagement for Nina. Viking here to scout the high ground. Cyclone going to pick up this pylon, going to power down 1 gateway. Colossus is out though, going to drive it back. There's only a couple of sentries here, 2 stalkers as well. Not a lot of damage available here. More tanks rolling in from AqueroN. No Medivacs yet, so he can't lift up into the main base here. Nina has a Zealot run by, but probably can't do much into the 3rd base here. There is a tank. There are some Marines here. Going to try and maybe surround these units with the Zealots in the back and attack in the front, but I'm just not sure if that's really going to work. Oh my god, the Disruptor. The Disruptor. The Disruptor. The Disruptor! It's not going to get out. The Disruptor's not going to get out. Oh my god, no Disruptor. An Extended Thermal Lance might get canceled too. That could be huge. Oh no, Nina losing so much tech. +1 is going to finish, which is really nice. The Vikings here to engage. Vikings gotta be careful not to chase too deep, though. AqueroN, the Viking, way too deep right now. The Stalker not focus firing it down, though. The Viking, remember, is the only high ground vision that AqueroN has, but he saves the Viking, cleans up the Zealots in the back, and now is going to continue this pressure. Can probably move out with his entire 2nd army that he's got, this bonus army he's got back home. But, oh yeah, immediately. Extended Thermal Lance canceled. And with no Robo Bay, +1 shields is on the way, but I think the tanks with some clever maneuvering might be able to get on top of that pylon. The Viking just needs to scout for him. There we go. AqueroN needs to scout for him. And, yeah. It's looking rough. It's looking rough. Nina's 1 Colossus is very low. Her 2nd Colossus, about half health as well. This is looking for bad to worse here. AqueroN, even in workers, even on bases, and more than, about twice ahead. The army supply, the Forge denies ground armor level 1. The last gateway is going to get picked down as well. I mean, Nina has more gateways that she's propped up now. Back on 4 gates. Working on Blink. What a rocky start here on Zen for Nina. Not a very Zen game at all. Look, guys, as AqueroN moves out, I do want to take 1 minute to remind you, if you haven't had the chance yet, Zen is the map where I usually remind people, if you've been sitting down for a long time or playing StarCraft for a long time, get your stretching in. Make sure that you're doing the push and pull with your hands to help your wrists. Don't want to develop that carpal tunnel. Lower your shoulders, relax your head, wiggle your jaw a little bit, loosen up your tongue. Just make sure that you're taking care of yourselves. Center yourself. Feel a little bit Zen here as we are on Zen LE. One player who doesn't feel very Zen, though, is Nina. AqueroN now has the medevacs needed to get straight up into the main base. Storm is about to finish, but I don't know if there's going to be enough time for Storm to finish before AqueroN hits with these pushes. AqueroN loading up into the main base here, and Nina's going to try and move out and what, base trade? Already probes the main, getting massacred. A big warp into Zealots, but that's not going to be enough. This one medevac ferrying, two medevacs actually, ferrying units back and forth. Massive kills on these medevacs. Yeah, Nina's going to try and go for a base trade. I think that's a mistake. AqueroN has tanks, can just go up into the main base and do some real damage. Once he sees Nina sharking outside his third base, he should know that the pressure is on. The gauntlet has been thrown, and now it becomes a true base trade scenario. Should be able to deny +2 armor again. That's going to force Nina back home. Nina does pick off 22 SCVs and goes to recall at the third, but that means the main is wide open. AqueroN could move into the main right now, and there it is. The stim into the main. Zealot's getting picked down. Nina forced to walk some of these units back home. The recall was only partial. And, oh man, a lot of lost mining time going down, but actually a very small amount of probe kills so far. Tanks shelling away on this army again. AqueroN just picks up, and the Archon goes down immediately. Another attack here at the third is going to get cleaned up here. Nice defenses by Nina so far, who's actually evened up the army supply a little bit. AqueroN not making the most of these siege tanks, though. He needs to get those tanks up into the main and actually do infrastructure damage. Storm has finished in the interim here. And AqueroN's just not focus firing very well at all. The Zealots getting on top of these tanks, and this is exactly what we feared. Zealots on top of tanks. These tanks need to unsiege, and he's got to try and save some of them. One medevac goes down, though. Only one medevac means all the tanks are getting picked off here. Nina actually doing a really nice cleanup job. Wow. Great cleanup job there from Nina, and now AqueroN's income advantage has been negated. The income advantage is split between the two players. Nobody really with a true lead in this game. AqueroN is on 1-1. His 2-2 is about to finish, which is a very powerful upgrade in TVP. But Storm is also finished. We see a fourth base coming bound from Nina, who's setting up for the long game. No fourth base for AqueroN yet. AqueroN pushing out. There are no tanks in this engagement. Ghosts here with the EMPs. EMP onto some of the Zealots here. The Ghosts push back. The EMP units are all in the back right now of Nina's army. One more EMP could be a really disastrous event. AqueroN's going to go for a big drop. Stalker's going to catch it. AqueroN's going to chicken out. He's going to drop up here on the high ground and try and go for the flank on the north side as well. Colossi pulling back. A couple ghosts going down. The EMPs hitting their marks, though. Can AqueroN kite his way to victory here? An aggressive blink forward. The last of the medevacs is still barely alive. The Vikings are here, though. The Colossus not engaging yet. First Archon goes down. Storm goes down. Second Archon should go down here pretty quickly. Aggressive blink forward. The Vikings again zoned out by these Stalkers. EMP goes down, but Bio for AqueroN is going very, very low right now. Last Cyclone does go down. Zealot charge in from the back here. The last of the ghosts going to get picked off as well. Nina going to chase AqueroN all the way back home, but AqueroN still has army units here to fight. Nina's going to push forward, no Colossi. One Archon. Pure gateway against pure bio. Low tech from both players. The tank count at 0. SCV's pulled off the line. Nina has the fourth base behind this, and there's no fourth base for AqueroN. Robo Bay being rebuilt for Nina. Remember, she had no Robo and no Robo Bay for all of this. Unable to remake those Colossi. Unable to remake Disruptors. Unable to remake Observers, for that matter. Double drop from AqueroN. Seems like he's having some trouble selecting his medevacs there. Nina putting up a good fight, though. The Stalker's moving into the main. Nina realizing this is the low point. This is the weak point. This is the weak link in her chain. And if the main base gets eviscerated, if these upgrades get stopped again, she's in so much trouble. No 3-3, by the way, for AqueroN. That's a bit of a mistake. He really should start that 3-3 right away. Right now, just chugging all of his army supply back into, or all of his income back into army supply. All right, dropping the main base for AqueroN here. Aggressive Blink Stalker placed. Stalker's focus firing on the medevacs there. One of the medevacs is going to go down. The bulk of the units do get down into the main base. There are some Zealot Warpins to deal with this, but these are 2-2 Marauders and Marines. They're going to tear through all these bio units. These gateway units, rather. The gateway units are going to push them away, though, and AqueroN's actually going to play this one safe. Nina defends her home base again. 2-2 now, about 3/4 of the way done. There's still no 3-3 on the way for AqueroN, so his income advantage is going to be diminishing. That window he has for putting on a big attack is going to be getting smaller and smaller. We're going to see the main base for AqueroN floating down to this third. That's never what you want to see as a Terran player. Never the position you want to be in as a Terran. Oh boy. Oh boy. AqueroN pushing across here. Plenty of ghosts, though. 5 ghosts out with full energy. 6, 7 ghosts out with full energy. Scouting probe does see this entire attack coming. Nina gonna rotate around. It's all Archons though, and you know what? Archons are really bad at our ghosts. Good feedback on one ghost there. The EMPs do go down on most of the ghosts though. The EMPs, oh, beautiful EMPs here. Ghosts with almost no energy left. There should be maybe 1 EMP left among all of them. Maybe. Maybe not. Shield batteries finishing up though, working overtime to power up Nina's army yet again. Ghost getting some EMPs down. The Ghost's gonna die though. And here we go. Flank attack from AqueroN in the south side with the Ghosts. Nina drawn onto the low ground. Purification Nova gonna zone out AqueroN though as he rotates down to the north side of the map. AqueroN with the high ground here. Zealots charging forward here. The Archons with no health left. Disruptor Ball's not being fired for Nina yet. Disruptor Ball to number 1. Oh, misses completely. Nice dodge there by AqueroN. Zealots from the top flank, but I think AqueroN's in a really positive position this game, actually. Nice, the Zealots are cutting off some reinforcements, but AqueroN going to be able to tear through this with 2-2. Storm's going down, but he's able to escape the majority of the storms, and oh my god, those storms actually softening up the army of AqueroN quite a bit. The Medivacs force back. What a back and forth game this is. Look at this army supply graph. Crazy fights, the players neck in neck. 2-2 about to finish up for Nina. Well, +2 halfway on the way. Still no 3-3 out of AqueroN. Desperate to just build army supply at this point, but Nina can warp in everything she needs. And now AqueroN on the back foot. Decent EMPs, but he's out of ghosts. Now there's no more ghost energy. An aggressive blink forward there. Liberator 1 goes down. Liberator 2 goes down, and he's going to have to be forced to pull the SCVs off the line here. Big storm onto the SCVs. Of course, there's no splash damage really now that the Archons are gone. The SCV's providing a buffer, and it's going to buy AqueroN just enough time to stay alive for a little bit longer. Losing 5 more SCVs, but Nina now making 2 Colossi at a time. Working on her +3 upgrade now. No 3-3 for AqueroN. AqueroN mining from 3 bases. Nina grabbing a 5th base, though. And this game seems to be in Nina's favor, as we can see Disruptors getting scrubbed into Nina's army. +3 finally starting for AqueroN. +3 hopefully soon, as he's got 250 minerals saved up for it. AqueroN, go! 250 now. +3, there it is. Look at that, it worked. All right, he gets +3. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Scan for AqueroN, checking to make sure there's no observer to see this load up. He's going to try and drop in the main yet again, but of course, Nina has left some stalkers here to initially drive that drop away. There is a scouting observer out front. Can get a warp in. And Nina in a very strong position this game. Not over yet, but it's still a very strong position. Rotation around here for Nina. +3 about to finish up. +3 armor on the way as well. I wonder if Nina will start shield upgrades after this. Alright, 3-3 now on the way for AqueroN. +3, a little bit behind for Nina, but the window is closing quite quickly for AqueroN's advantage. The income advantage should be clearly in favor of Nina this game. Yeah, even with mules, AqueroN can't quite make up the difference here. He should be moving this natural over soon, or at least building another base, but Nina's on 5 bases now, and he's going to be able to remax much more quickly than her opponent. Good initial EMP there. Ghosts have plenty of energy saved up now. Second Disruptor Ball does get a shot off onto the Orbital Command. Sixth base down for Nina, and Nina is really showing us. Oh my god, is that a Disruptor Ball? It was. I missed it. Oof. Big Disruptor Balls from Nina. AqueroN now even on army supply, losing about 20 with those Disruptor shots. High Templar could go for a storm here. The Zealots going forward. The High Templar, oh, not going to get a storm off. That's okay. The 4th base, meanwhile, decimated by Nina's army, or destroyed by Nina's army very quickly. 20 SCVs go down. Another nice Disruption Ball. Disruptor Ball number 3. Nicely done there by Nina. Sending some Zealots, Zealot into the top side and some Archons to the top side for the storms, the counter storms behind this army. Nina's like, no, come on. Come chase me. I dare you. Ooh, Templar get picked off on the high ground. That's a bit of a shame. But Nina's going to tear through this army. Should be no problem. Vikings out to pick down the Colossi, and the last Colossus will go down. But Nina still has plenty of disruptors in the army, and Nina's going to remax almost instantly. Huge warp-ins, 9 Stalkers coming in. Those Stalkers are back home. There's no Warp Prism for them to warp in with. But even with the EMPs, Nina's in such a strong position this game. Ghosts, again, trying to get some damage done. Purification Novas picking off reinforcements. Liberator Siege up, don't get a single shot off. Storms to zone out AqueroN right now, and Nina just has Storms for as long as the day is here. More Purification Novas coming down. The last few units getting picked off. GG, and Nina grabs game number 4. This best of 5 just became a best of 1. Wow. What a game. Really back and forth between those two players. Woo. Pardon me. Sorry, guys. It's really interesting, actually. Nina winning on the server she's not comfortable with, on the EU server. And each player now winning 1 game each on the NA and EU servers. So, fairly even here. It's not like, Nina's ping is so bad she just auto loses on EU. Clearly not the case. Alright, so as soon as AqueroN gets in here, we'll get into the next series. AqueroN. Let's go, buddy. NA. Nina's already here. As soon as AqueroN gets in, we'll be good to go. Reminder, next up is the Grand Finals, a best of 7 between the winner of this series, either Nina or AqueroN, and Cham. So as we wait for AqueroN to get in, I will give you guys one more reminder. If you've not yet had the chance to visit that Match-A-Reno page, now is your opportunity. Right now we've only got $16.50 in the prize pool. I know we've got more coupons than that. So if you haven't yet, go to Match-A-Reno. You can sign in using your Twitch account, hit contribute, and use APS 174 Alpha Pro Series 174, and that will give you the last 50 cents. That'll give you 50 cents straight into the prize pool. And it'll help us keep these matches going strong. Alright, we're getting our players into map number 5, which is going to be Nightshade. LE. Nightshade. LE for map number 5. Get to go from AqueroN. And Nina. Waiting on Nina. As soon as Nina says she's ready, we will get in here to game number 5. The deciding game between AqueroN and Nina. There it is. Good luck, have fun. Let's get in to game 5. All right. We are now queued into game number 5 between Nina and AqueroN. Spawning in the top left-hand side in the green. Currently teamless. It's our Spanish player, AqueroN. And his opponent in the bottom right-hand side in the yellow from Team Exxon, it is Nina. So game 5 should be a good one. We get the barracks in the high ground. We got the gateway into cyber, into expand. Look at that. 5 games in a row. 5 identical initial openings from these players. Absolutely no changes for either of these guys so far. This guy and gal so far. Natural down for AqueroN here. The probe not going to deter him from getting anything down. Man, wild. All right, Nina is going to go maybe Stargate again. Looks like it with the second Adept already out. Reaper's going to get driven away, and actually the Reaper is going to die here. Nina should be able to pick off that Reaper with the Shade. Yep, the grenade not quite going to do it. The Reaper does get the kill there, which means that the... oh, it's not going to be Stargate. Never mind. Going straight for Twilight Council. So we might see Glaives this time out of Nina, which we haven't seen yet. So a fun new build here in game number 5. Yikes. Nina is gonna not gonna be able to slow down the building of this command center. So the orbital command will come down. A couple of it trying to shade in, but they won't get in. Helion's out now. Looks like a so far just a 1 barracks, 1 factory. Starport finishes up. Proxied for AqueroN, who's going for Hellion drops. Hellion drops. Rock and roll. Nina has not seen this coming. Shouldn't expect that. I'm not sure if she'll be ready for it or not. Blink coming down. And the Hellions should be, moving their way down south right now. Nina, again, has not spotted this proxy Starport. The Starport going to head back home, but these Hellion drops might actually do a bit of damage. I think Nina might suspect it's Widow Mine drops, which are a little more common. But this four Hellion drop in the main. Oh my god, the probe see it, the probe see it, the probe see it, the probe didn't see it. Just barely missed it. And here we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Hellions into the main base. There's only 2 Stalkers here to deal with it. Nina's got to pull probes immediately, but those probes can't be lined up here. Nice force field from Nina, saving some of the units there. More Stalker warp-ins, and actually Nina defending with aplomb here. Beautifully done. A little bit of lost mining time here at the natural, but AqueroN too smart to dive in. Isn't going to give that away yet. Nina only loses 4 probes to what could have been a devastating attack. Well done. Well done. All right. AqueroN going into what he loves to go into, which is bio. We got 2 more barracks popping down for AqueroN now. Tech Lab's coming down on both of them. Yeah, Tech Lab's coming down on both of them there. Is going to grab Stim and Combat Shields at the same time. You need to push across with some Stalkers here. Robo Bay again very early from Nina, which... just very interesting from Nina. She's gone for this early robo-base sort of style in the last 5 or 6 matches, last 4 or 5 matches in a row. And has tried to do early Colossi, early Disruptor every game. And it always feels much flimsier, always feels much riskier. Now, she's won 2 of those games, so I can't really badmouth the strategy too much. But, yeah, I think it's an interesting choice. Certainly an unusual choice. Alright, Robo Bay finishes up. We'll see what comes out of there. If I had to guess, it'd be Warp Prism Speed. She's going to go for some sort of drop again. Oh, snipes the medevac with the Hellions in it. Nice pick for Nina there. The army supply going to plummet there for AqueroN. Down to just 41 army supply. Oof. As Nina adds on some more units and now blinks up into the main. Gets on top of this tank here. This is actually a really great play from Nina. Second tank is there to add a little bit of extra fire. But it's all the way to the south expansion here. And Nina just blinks away. One tank. Faux free. Faux free. Third base for Nina finishing up. No third base on the way for AqueroN. And Nina adding on a metric crap ton of gateways. She is now going to be on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 gates on 3 bases. The standard play that you want to be on. 8 gates on 3 bases. Name a better duo. Stalker goes down that time, though. Siege tanks are here. 3 siege tanks for AqueroN, and he's got a pretty sizable army right now. Nina's first Colossus is just on the way out now. Extended Thermal Lance just getting started, and this is going to be a bit of a weak point in Nina's build, and AqueroN, I think, is going to go out and exploit that. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and push across the map right now. He knows this is the time when the Protoss player is most vulnerable. He's seen Nina going for the early Robo Bay 5 games in a row now, and he's like, even if I don't see it this game, I still know that you're probably going to go for that again. So even though Blink Stalkers are out, which is different than previous games, it is still early Robo. It is still early Colossus. Second Colossus on the way now, and I don't know. I think Nina's gonna need a really good fight here. Or AqueroN's not gonna take the fight. That's good for Nina too. Man, if AqueroN had moved across the map and actually done something there, would have had a chance. Now I'm not so sure. 51 workers to 62 the income supply. Of course, spiking in favor of AqueroN there very briefly during those Widow Mine drops, but now that it's stabilized a bit, it's going to be in favor of Nina. Of course, the third base for AqueroN is going to normalize things. Back in his favor a bit. A lot of the mules getting dropped at that third base. But, Nina's going to be the one to take the aggression to her opponent. This is surprising. Nina's known as a pretty aggressive player on those Colossi builds. Just interesting with the position she put herself in the early game. Or the position she was put in the early game. Not to get much work done. Scouting Billy does see the army for Nina across the map here. Hallucinated Phoenix going to pop in for a scout out. Big double drop, quadruple drop going down from AqueroN round the north side. Is this going to get caught by the Scouting Phoenix? Oh, it's going to be so close. Is the... No. Is he going to see it? Scouting Phoenix on patrol is going to drive this drop back. That Hallucinated Phoenix is worth more than anything else in Nina's army right now. It has just done more help for the Protoss player than anything else. Full scout of the main as well, and Nina seems to be in good shape. Now, AqueroN's at this time, when he's building a very terrifying army, +1/+1 is about to finish. +1 is just barely up. It's about 3/4 of the way on the way for Nina. But no +1 shields or armor for Nina yet. So AqueroN going to have that upgrade advantage as the game rolls on, but only just a little bit. Half an upgrade advantage, we'll say. Last Scouting Billy goes down to 2 more Disruptors. Team Exxon's Nina grabbing that 4th base, but now comes the winter of our discontent, made glorious summer by King AqueroN's reign. Nina is going to push in here. AqueroN sieging up those tanks in an awkward position, though. He's going to get a couple shots off on. One Disruptor is going to go down, and here we go from the back. Nice force fields there by Nina, blocking out a lot of those units. The Extended Thermal Lance is finished for those Colossi. They should be able to shell down those units pretty easily, but AqueroN getting a nice engagement there. Lucky that Nina caught him as he was moving out, but he actually got the better end of the deal in that trade. Nina's army supply still behind his by a considerable amount. Storm is finished up, though, and the Storm could turn the tide of battle for Nina. Storm and Extended Thermal Lance Colossi and a handful of gateway units with charge and with Blink. Luckily, +1 has wrapped up for Nina. Still no +1 armor yet. Working on +2. AqueroN has forgotten his own +2. Nice, grabs both those Marauders. Good splitting there from AqueroN, but not quite quick enough. Colossi coming in the south side here. Tanks not sieged up. Guardian Shield going to go down. Here we go. Charge lots on top of the tanks. Storm on top of the tanks to weaken them up as well. All those tanks going to go down instantaneously here. A couple Vikings in from the back, but these Colossi are still alive. Nice. Oh, man. Nice dodge on the Purification Novas there from AqueroN. Nina pushed all the way back, but Nina making a great fight here. One Colossi does go down. Second Robo on the way for Nina, but Nina's Zealot's not in this fight. Nina eating a lot of damage here. One last Storm goes down. The player's army supply is roughly even so far. This is a great engagement. Last Colossi goes down. The Vikings now fairly useless as they are landed. They are taken down. Disruptors now are going to be the name of the game for Nina. Nina losing a lot in that fight, though. The Zealot's not getting good surface area. Good Storm there, softening up the southern flank of AqueroN's army. We need to see the Zealots get on top of that already weakened army. The north flank taken care of, and Nina is going to clean this up with Storm power on the south side and Storm power on the north side. Nina now has four bases to the 3 of AqueroN. AqueroN just starting at number 4 now, but Nina on 81 probes. It looks like Nina may actually take AqueroN out here. I don't believe this. Nina with the reverse sweep. Wow. Nina, of course, dropped the first 2 games here. But yeah, I agree, chat. This is incredible. The bio's so dangerously low here. The medevac count's so dangerously low here for AqueroN. That means medevac energy is going to be in short supply as the game goes on. And Nina going to put her pedal on the metal, and she's going to go, I can do this. I can take this fight with no Colossi in tow. I have got this. And oh my god, Nina's double expanding behind this. What a baller move. What a baller move from Nina. Love it. Income in favor of Nina. Army in favor of Nina. Base count in favor of Nina. Upgrades in favor of Nina. Still, oh my god, the armory just now going down for AqueroN and the second engineering bay. He's going to be so far behind the upgrade game. We're going to see, yeah, +2 is going to finish for Nina here in about 7 seconds, and she's going to go ahead and go for it. Oh, nice. Kills, not cancels that sensor tower as well. No sensor tower down for AqueroN. He is still in the dark about her army movements. A couple more medevacs have been added on here, but again, they're very low on energy because it's been so long. There are a lot of ghosts here, so EMPs will be an important part of this fight. Nina does not have this game won for sure yet, but still in good shape. There are good EMPs blanketing the army. There are no advanced shockwaves yet, so no widened EMP radius. Oh, that one poor disruptor sacrificing itself to the cause. Doesn't even pick off the Widow Mine. Nina's 5th and 6th bases finish up at about the same time. And AqueroN thinks he's going to move out here, but there's now a Colossus back in the army of Nina. She has got disruptors all over the place. I mean, again, maybe some good ghost target firing, some good shockwaves, maybe, or some good EMPs, maybe. But for the most part, I think that Nina's in a really practically nigh unassailable position right now. Man, as soon as AqueroN eats 1 or 2 good Purification Novas, the game is over. AqueroN is ahead in army supply again, but it's all 1-1 bio, and we see already +2, +3 on the way for Nina. Shields need to recover somewhat quickly. The Zealot rotates around the north side here. Disruptor on the south side. Ooh, doesn't get that Disruptor ball off. Does sacrifice its life. Good pick for AqueroN, who's still in this game. Barely. Somehow. Hanging on by a thread. No force fields because, of course, Nina fighting the choke that time, not her opponent. Another engagement goes down. Good EMPs initially, but the Bio Ball, oh my god, the Purification Nova's taking out a ton of the army here. But are there enough Purification Novas left? They're zoning out AqueroN, but they're not really stopping his advances. Liberators are here to try and pick down the Colossus. The last Colossus is going to go down here. Ghosts getting way too deep in the army there. Oh god, he's going to lose all the ghosts there. Every last ghost is on. Purification Nova nails some bunch of this army, and those are the shots that Nina needs here. Nina needs some more charge lots in this game, and as soon as the charge lots are in, she's going to be in really good shape. She might even take the fight without them, and this looks rough for AqueroN. Nina gonna push forward into the 4th base of AqueroN. AqueroN forced to lift off that 4th base. It's not a planetary fortress, it's an orbital command, and Nina, Purification Nova, still zoning out these bio units. These bio units, not gateway units. Nina has gateway units. Man, Purification Nova just keep doing damage. Liberator goes down. 12 SCVs getting down as well. Getting down like they're at the discotheque. Get down tonight. Love to see some more storms out of Nina here. She isn't warping in any more zealots or any more adepts right now. There's only one. Oh, Templar. Goodness gracious. Storms come from Templar. Bio Ball. Oh, the 3rd Purification Nova. Just sacking the army of AqueroN. GG. And unbelievably, Nina takes the reverse sweep. Makes this gesture, : marries your mom. What an amazing game out of Nina. A great comeback. And that means that our next match is set. The grand final is going to be Nina versus Cham It is a best of 7. Guys, we're going to take a break. When we come back in 5 minutes, we're going to go into a best of 7 with Cham and Nina. Stick around, crew. We'll be back after this. Hey crew, just a quick update here over the very bold Wings of Liberty opening titles. We're waiting on Nina. She had to hit the restroom really quickly and is taking a bit of time to powder her nose. So we're going to be back as soon as possible. I got nothing to say until then. We're just waiting for this best of 7 with Cham and Nina. So as soon as Nina gets back, we'll get back into it. Until then, enjoy the sultry sounds of the StarCraft 2 soundtrack, and we'll be back as soon as I possibly can. Thanks for your patience, guys. Perfect timing. Look at that. Welcome back, everybody. Hey. Let's hop into our next series, our final series of the day. I hope you guys have been enjoying the action so far. If you're just joining us, you've chosen a wonderful time to hop in. We're getting into the best of 7 grand finals of the Alpha Pro Series, number 174. Between Cham and Nina. Really quickly, guys, before we hop all the way into game, I do want to take 1 second to remind you all that there is a Matcherino page available for today's event. If you check above the chat, there is a link in that chat that will send you in to this Matcherino page. All you've got to do is sign in the top side here. You can use your Twitch account, your Battle.net account to sign in. Don't have to make up a new fake account for it. hit contribute and use the coupon code APS174, the Alpha Pro Series, number 174, and hit that contribute button. That'll add 50 cents to the prize pool. We're at 18 bucks. I'd love to see that get up to $25 before the end of the day, because I think that will mean we've used all of our codes. All right, let's go. Oh, that's not right. Hang on. That's where I wanted to be. Sent you to the wrong place. We're here now. In this best of 7 finals, a little PVZ action, let's introduce our 2 players spawning at the industry side of Purity and Industry here at the 3 o'clock in the red. It is our Zerg player representing Mexico and Team Exxon. It is Cham. And his opponent in the top side of Purity and Industry, spawning on that Purity side of the map. In the blue, it's his teammate representing the United States of America, also from Team Exxon. Her name is Nina. Tough match, a team kill, always hard. I can see chat is worrying about who to cheer for. Daemanoom camo. Oh no! Not sure who to root for. That's okay. They're both great players. I'm going to be happy no matter what happens in this series. The only thing I won't be happy about if it was 5 12 pools in a row and Cham won all of them. Or 4 12 pools in a row and Cham won all of them. Then I'd be like, all right, man, come on. Yeah, I suppose if he lost all of them and kept doing it, that'd also be disappointing. But as it is, it looks like both players with respectable openers so far. We got a hatch gas pool out of Cham, and we have got a nice Cybercore into Nexus build out of Nina. First adept on the way. Interesting trivia fact from today. We started our day with a Terran versus Zerg. Our next match was Terran versus Protoss, and now we've got Protoss versus Zerg. We have not seen a mirror matchup today, and we will not see the same matchup twice. How nice is that? A little bit of variance, a little bit of variety. Variety is, as they say, the spice of life. Starport opener here from Nina, who, speaking of variety being the spice of life, Nina has been showing us incredible variety in her builds over the course of the last series. We saw her go Twilight Council first. We saw her go Robo first. We saw her go Stargate first. We saw her go Phoenix Colossus. We saw her go Blink Stalker. We saw her trying to go for Glaive to Depths there and then change things up. Just all sorts of good stuff for Nina, who has really been showing us the gamut of Protoss openers. Cham, also a nice balanced set of builds. Trying a little bit of this, a little bit of that. A Zergling, a Roach, a shoe, a hat. All the usual stuff you'd expect out of Zerg players. So both these guys have got really interesting chances ahead of them to do more interesting builds than I would have expected. First Phoenix is out for Nina. Second Phoenix should be on the way right behind it. A little supply blocked right now as that last pylon finishes up. Nina just barely ahead of her build order. Is going to grab gases 3 and 4 at the natural. This Overlord will scout them both, though. So Cham should suspect continued play. We also sees that Robo, very key scout there for Cham. Knows that it's Stargate into Robo. And Cham, I can give you some inside scoop here. Cham has been watching this stream. When Nina popped in, he said congrats on the reverse sweep. So Cham knows what to expect out of Nina. Did see the Stargate, the Phoenix Colossi play earlier, and might suspect that that's what she's going for now. The Robo is finished up now for Nina, or almost finished up now for Nina. We'll see if a Robo Bay comes down behind that. If she does have the Robo Bay behind it, then we're going to be in good shape. First thing first is an observer here out of Nina. No Robo Bay yet, so might not be straight. Oh, there it is. Robo Bay, as I say it. Speak, and it shall be created. Boom. Robo Bay for Nina does go down. Nice pickups here on the Lings, I don't know if it was worth wasting your Graviton Beams on picking off Zerglings. Usually that's a sort of a last case, last resort. You usually don't want to use those Graviton Beams until you get something juicy like a Queen. But Nina going to go ahead and use those. Good defenses, though, so far. Roachborn for Cham is out. He's going up to Lair Tech. Interesting to see what'll happen when Lair Tech finishes. If he just wants to go for speed roaches, if he wants to go for something a little bit more technologically interesting. The amount of Lings coming out now suggests that he is going to stay on Ling Bane. Yeah, because the Baneling Nest going down now. Ling Bane with no Roach for a while, maybe going straight into Ling Bane Ultra. That's what we saw Cham doing earlier in his fights against the Terran player that he played in game number, in the first series. Fourth base down for Cham. Oh, these Overlords nowhere near a Spore Crawler. The Queen's going to try. Oh, nice transfuse there from Cham, who's going to save those two Overlords, and Nina is going to get pushed away. I will say Cham and Nina are two players who are not afraid to play the long games. This best of 7 series could be quite an excruciatingly long best of 7. It's very strange for me to cast series and for them to go this long. Every game consistently has been at least 10, 12, 15 minutes with a max game length of 30 minutes earlier. So we've only done 2 series today, and I've already been streaming for about 3.5 hours. It has been an incredibly long day of streaming, and it's only been 2 matches. Wild. Anyway, Colossi now out for Nina, or 1 Colossus out for Nina. Second Colossus on the way is going to be Phoenix Colossi yet again. Nina seems to be favoring this build in both matchups, TVP and ZVP. I always keep hoping that somebody will just murder the Lyote for no reason. Like, we put all these great doodads on the map, and then nobody ever interacts with them, which is so sad. I wish the players would have a little more fun with him. Increase their KD ratio for some of their units. I don't know. Alright, Link's going to chase away some of these Adepts. The Adept Shade's not going to... Oh, the Adept Shade's going to finish straight into the natural here. Or the 3rd base, rather. As the Assault hits the 4th base. Wow, Nina's doing a double-pronged harass here. Just the Adept's going to clean up that 4th base pretty easily. There's no more pressure there. And the Roach is going to force this back as well. And the poor Zealot on the wrong side of the force fields is going to go down. Force fields dissipating. Creep continuing to spread. As Nina just bulks up her army a little bit, adding on... adding on Blink, Air Weapons level 1, and even more Phoenix to keep that Phoenix Colossus play alive. 4th base now up for Phoenix as the 5th base for Cham is about halfway done. I think Nina does know about this 5th base in the bottom corner. No, she must suspect that the creep spread is too far south for it to be not suspicious. Phoenix pushed away from that 4th base. No Spore Crawler here, interestingly, just those Queens. And yeah, with the Hive Tech done, Viper's already on the way out for Cham. Yeah, I'm having some bitrate issues right now. Cinder Quinn, I'm having some bitrate issues right now. My ISP fluctuates in and out a little bit. It should resolve itself here pretty quick, though. Sorry for the grainy stream if that's happening to anybody else. All right, Nina's got 2 Colossi out. 3rd Colossus on the way. Yeah, that bitrate still hovering fairly low for me. My ISP is terrible, especially in the afternoons and evenings. It's a weekend afternoon, which means I'm sure everyone else is using the internet. I'm going to call my ISP hopefully tomorrow. And, not tomorrow because it's a holiday, but hopefully Tuesday. And see what I can do about maybe paying more for a business internet plan or something. Really frustrating. Anyway, Spire going down here for Cham. And, Infestation Pit. Obviously, since the Hive is already out. Adrenal Glands coming down now for the, Zerglings. As Cham's starting to build up a pretty sizable force here. Needs to get some, Plagues down onto the, or Parasitic Bombs rather than Plagues. Parasitic Bombs down onto these Phoenix, and actually does get a fair few Phoenix, very low. Kills off one of the Phoenix there. The 2nd Phoenix still joining this fight. Nina not separating up those Phoenix very well. And Cham gonna move across the map now with this large army. Corrosive Biles, but nice dodges there by those Phoenix. Nina gonna get 1 free. Nina gonna get 1 free Ravager. 2nd free Ravager, nicely done. However, the yeah, 3 more Vipers are coming out, and the Spire about to finish. Cham's saving up an awful lot of money right now. His gas count fairly high as well. So should be able to get a couple Corruptors out quite quickly when that Spire finishes. Right now, these Phoenix are having a heyday, just killing everything they want, like Cromboculus Michael. Just having a lot of fun with it. A couple of drones going down, eating some Spore Crawler shots. They don't even care. Last Phoenix barely alive on 9 health. Cham staying back home, though, to deal with it. And, of course, the Phoenix scouting out where this army is. Nina sees those movements coming around. Big movement here from Cham. Of course, this is blocked off. He's going to have to Baneling bust down that third base if he wants to. Nina has taken the island base, but Cham's got a Nidus Worm there to take care of it. The Stalker Warp in, though, should be able to stop that Nidus Worm from going down. Meanwhile, Cham engaging into the 4th base of Nina here, and these Banelings getting some big shots off. Every single last solitary probe going to go down. 23 probes going down. He does know about this island base now, and Nina's going to be forced to defend that later against continued Nidus, maybe some Dropper Lord play. The 3rd base has been just assaulted to heck, though. Cham lost a lot in that engagement, but Nina lost a ton of probes. Nina going to try and push out now with this Phoenix Colossus play. It is Stalker and Colossi. Where are those Phoenix? The Phoenix slightly out of position. Stalker's now trapped on the high ground. Nina should be able to recall if she wants to save those Stalkers. Still just 5 bases for Cham. Nina now also on 5 bases, though. Overlord's pushed away. We see +2 melee attacks, pardon me, +3 melee attacks coming down now for Cham. Templar popping down for Nina. Cham gonna roll in with these Banelings. Ton of Banelings in the field. 11 more Banelings to be added on for a total of 38 Banelings total. Another run by here for Cham. Cham trying to get some damage done on the ground, but not having much luck. One lonely Corruptor with this forward scouting pattern. Or forward scouting party. Nina has been able to establish and maintain this top base, just making 1 probe at a time, so it's not saturated up yet. Here we go. Big engagements on both sides. Cham pushing into the 3rd again. Oh, the Templar are going to get picked off. Nice picks here, and this probe line again under assault. Banelings going down on the shield battery for some reason, but the probe line still should get taken care of. Meanwhile, huge storms on the side of Cham. Cham going to lose everything in this engagement. Nina's army looks very strong, but back home, oh my god, Banelings crashing onto everything. The 3rd base is just going to get picked down by these cracklings here. The 4th base going down for Cham, though, and Nina still has a pretty solid army. This is very even. Anion Pulse Crystals on the way. The Tempest switch coming down now for Nina as Cham working up more Banelings, staying on Roach, Ling, Bane. Less sustainable in the long run than those Tempests are, but I'm not sure what the Tempests are meant to respond to, really. On the Zerg side of the map, the Tempests, I mean, there's no Broodlords yet, and there's no indication that there will be Broodlords. More probes going down. Archons warped in. Archons get popped down. Still some Lings and some Roaches here to deal with this. Might get cleaned up by the Zealots. Army for Nina is, oh god, the Baneling's going to get in through, though. The Baneling's crashing onto everything here. Nice detonations there out of Cham. Nina going to lose the entire army here. Cham going to run her down. Meanwhile, with almost no probes left back home, Nina is in lots of trouble now. After losing all the key units in her army, she lost a bunch of probes as well, and Cham can chase her down. Cham, of course, can remax fairly quickly. He's got a very good set of bases here. He did lose the 5th base and the 4th base, but he's rebuilding at the gold. The gold base is mining like a pro. Cham's income now still in favor after all the craziness there in the middle of the game. All right. Nina has not seen this bottom base yet, but she knows it's there. The creep is visible. Link's rotating down to defend, but Cham does not see the Warp Prism yet. Mineral field depleted. And one of the mineral fields are depleted, so that happens. There we go. Spots those Zealots, and the Warp Prism is going to get picked off there. Nina's going to lose everything. The Corruptors need to hustle up. And there it is, Warp Prism down. There are some Ultralisks on the map now. Looks like just 2 of them so far for Nina. Second one up with the, or for Cham rather, with the army. Nina pushed back home. The Tempests will be decent against the Ultralisks, I guess. But I don't know. I think Cham's in just a solid position. He's got this gold base established. He can take this 6th base anytime he so chooses. The bottom of the map can completely become his. Nidus Worm for Cham just for reinforcements. Love that Nina did take the island base. It's actually funny, bit of inside intel here. Cham joked about Nina taking that island base at the beginning of the game. And Nina was like, what? I wouldn't take the island base. That's ridiculous. And she did. Switching into carrier tech, by the way. First carrier's already on their way out for Nina. She has 4 Stargates down, 3 Stargates down. So it could be 3 carriers at a time, but this is a difficult transition period for the Protoss player as they're getting into carriers. Obviously, with only 1 carrier on the field, the carrier very naked, very alone, very afraid. Even with full interceptors, 1 carrier isn't that scary. Should force a cancel on this 4th base here for Nina. And Nina now stuck mining from like what? We'll call this half a base. We'll call this half a base, so about 1-2 bases. Big fight going down. Storms on the Corruptors, but the Corruptors are focus firing everything down. First carrier down. Last 2 carriers in the back, but the Corruptor count down to almost 0. It is just ground army versus Nina's air army, and this is looking better and better for Nina here as this fight continues. The Tempest shelling everything down here. 2 carriers still in the fight. We see 1 Corruptor getting added on and 46 more lings. There is a cancel on this 4th base, though. Oh me, oh my. Nina pushing forward. Now's the time to strike as Nina moves into carrier production. 2 carriers are kind of scary. 5 carriers are definitely scary. Zealots here going to get carved up by these lings. These are +2 Zealots. +1 air weapons is finished up, so the carrier's a little bit scarier than normal. Cham moving in to all of his lings, though. Zealot's trying to get on top of anything here, trying to disrupt this gold base from mining. But the gold base is going to stick, so it's funny that 1 player's taken the island base, which is a bit safer, but less lucrative, and 1 player's taken the gold base, which is just as dangerous, but slightly more lucrative. The wall off for Nina here does stand firm. The lings won't get in that way. They're going to have to travel all the way around again to this 4th base. Nina's army in position, though, and should see this coming. Tempests waiting to build up some more, or Tempests, pardon me, High Templar waiting to build up some more energy here. Not a lot of storms available yet, just about 4. The carrier count is really what's scary. No mothership yet. Look at this infestation pit doing neural parasite. Exactly what you hope for out of infestors when carriers are on the line. How many infestors on the map right now for Cham? 4. How's their energy look? Pretty decent. Little bailing run by into the 4th base here, catching some prematurely transferring probes. Not a lot of work to get done there, though. 2 more Archons coming in. Neural Parasite about to finish here, and these infestors are going to become very dangerous. All of a sudden, neural parasiting carriers can be very, very effective. 7 probes have gone down. Nina's been behind in the income for the last 5 minutes or so of this game. Ha! That Leote just made a sound. Did you guys hear that? That was awesome. Ling's going to get torn apart by these carriers. More for scouting than anything else. Trying to get a run-by done here at the 4th base. There is a shield battery. There are a couple photon cannons here. He's going to be just fine. She's going to be just fine, rather. Banelings going into the 4th base, but of course, Nina will spot those. Very long, very passive game so far. Zealot Warpins and a Stalker to protect the 5th base, or the 4th base of Nina, rather. 3rd base, whatever it was. 3rd base of Nina. The 4th and 5th base are established. But like we said earlier, Cham in a pretty solid space economically here. Both these players just posturing until they can get a good fight. A lot of Corruptors out now for Cham. +1 flyer attacks is finished up. He's working on +2 ground Carapace. No +2 air Carapace. But +2 air weapons is starting for Nina. Getting chronoed out. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Cham now maxed out. Nina working her way toward it. Drone count and probe count roughly even for these 2 players. But nobody really doing much. Just kind of waiting for the opportune moment. And this could be it. Here we go. Cham pushes in. Massive storms on top of those Corruptors. The storms don't stack those. The Corruptors still alive, and they're focus firing down the carriers. Nice control here from Cham, who's going to be able to pick Nina down 1 by 1. And Neural Parasite on a couple of carriers as well. The carriers are all being neural parasited. Nina getting torn apart there. Cham almost certainly going to grab game number 1. GG. Cham, in a good final engagement, took his time, set himself up for it, and grabbed a win in game number 1. So it is Nina's turn to choose game number 2, map number 2, and she can choose whatever she fancies. We did start on Purity and Industry. We're going into Ever Dream as our next map. right, we'll get the players in here and we will get started. Cham says he's ready to go. As soon as Nina is ready to go, we'll hop in to game number 2. Everdream LE. Gonna be game number 2. Nicely done. Nicely done. All right. Sorry, catching up with somebody there. Let's get into game number 2. All right, all right. Spawning at the top right-hand side in the red, it is Cham. And his opponent in the bottom left-hand side in the blue, his teammate, her name is Nina. Woo! So, hatch gas pool again for Cham and Nina going for that gateway, probably cyber expand. It's funny, I've never seen, in the last 6 games, I've not seen Nina do just a straight gateway expand, ever. It is always gateway cyber into Nexus. Well, as I speak, oh my god, as I speak, never mind. Look at that. Game 7 is the lucky one. Finally, Nina goes for that gateway first. Wow. Well, cool. So that's the thing. Overlord pops in for Cham here as his spawning pool finishes up. Not a lot to talk about in game number 2. Should see Nina dropping her tier 2 tech pretty soon. Nina go in Stargate. Yeah. So we've seen Nina go Stargate in about 3-4 of the games so far today. It's been good to see her going for 5 games already, or for a Stargate in 5 games. She's had mixed luck with her Phoenix Colossi build. We'll see if it works here in a PvZ. She did it in a Protoss versus Terran, of course, but a Phoenix Colossi build. Gonna be a little different here in PvZ if that's what she goes for. Yeah, it's gonna be Oracle first. I would have been very surprised. Not really a PvZ build. So Oracle first, and we'll see what happens after that. Of course, as we've said many times on my stream, Protoss players have a lot of opportunities these days, a lot of options these days. As the Stargate comes down, you can go Oracle first, you can go 2 Oracle, you can go 3 Oracle I've seen before, or you can just go Oracle, Phoenix, Oracle, Phoenix, Oracle. Really, any combination of what comes out of that Stargate is pretty reasonable. In the early game, you can always get some damage done with it. Looks like the Adept's getting into a nice spot here. Going to kill 2 drones, but 3 drones, but that's about it. Both of them do get killed, not taken away, so it's about an even trade there. 4 drones for 2 Adepts. Fairly even trade. Robo down again here for Nina, who's made the strangest wall I've ever seen. That's like, she's like building a maze here. This looks like she's playing an arcade game. One of those, like, capture the flag arcade game things. I don't know. Anyway, first Oracle's out. Phoenix behind this. And we'll see if that Oracle can get any damage done on the other side of the map. So far, 1 kill. Not a whole lot to write home about. Just 1 more drone kill from that Oracle. Spore Crawler's down now for Cham, but he should be able to defend fairly easily against just 1 Oracle. Second Oracle, though, on the way. And the second Oracle is going to allow Nina to go ahead and dive a little deeper and take more risks. Because, of course, 2 Oracles can it basically one-shot a drone. As long as both Oracles are here. The first Oracle going to eat a little bit of damage, though, from that Spore Crawler. Man, how pleasant is that Spore Crawler animation? Just watch. I hope one of them shoots off again so you can take a look at how nice the Spore Crawler animation looks. It really is a very, very Zergy sort of animation. Second Oracle is going to fly in here, gets into the natural, and just... Oh, man, I was really hoping it was going to get hit there. Roach Warren goes down for Cham. I'm not sure if that's just an actual Roach Warren, if it's just to prevent run-bys. Usually use an Evo Chamber to prevent run-bys, though, so I think the Roach Warren is going to stick here. Cham on 3 bases, going up to Lair Tech. Is going to go on 3 base speed Roach, it looks like, behind this. Twilight Council down for Nina. And, yeah, she's in good nick. She's in good nick here. Second Oracle still trapped here. Nice Stasis Ward went down. We missed that earlier. Sorry, guys. A lot of the drones getting stopped by that Stasis Ward. That should put Nina in a slight income advantage here, but as those drones return back to work, we'll see Cham returning to a position of economic hegemony. Third base for Nina is finishing up here. Just finished up. Is saturated as well. And the wall off for Nina there. Going to prevent any Zergy run-bys. I love that Nina does this with her gateways. This is such a great, so much better than just filling up your main with a bunch of gateway, chunks of gateways powered by 1 or 2 pylons. Build some Sim Cities, man. So many players suffer from Ling, Bane, run-bys in the mid, even in the late game. If the game goes long, that's just one less that you have to think about. And it's a smart way to sort of diminish the requirements there. Nice, the Stasis Ward not going to go down there in the natural. Stopped by Nina there. Swarm Hosts out for Cham. Spore Crawler animation, so good. So good. No additional kills yet. Cham on 67 drones. Nina just shy of 70. Cham's army supply is going to start to skyrocket here as these swarm hosts come out. Now, Cham's doing something interesting that I've seen a lot of players doing lately that seems to be more common just the last couple of weeks. He's moving across with these swarm hosts, and, you know, previously, it was very rare to see swarm hosts with no Nidus Worm. Like, swarm hosts without Nidus was crazy. Just because they're so, I mean, look how stupid and slow they are off of creep. They're sitting ducks for anything like a Colossi, even Immortals. Can do crazy damage. And like this, these Zealots are going to catch it. It's going to force some Locusts out of these Swarm Hosts, and now Cham is out of sync here with these Swarm Hosts. Sets off a Stasis Ward, though, with the Locusts and Lings. Not too bad at all there. Saving himself from the embarrassment of those Locusts, of those Stasis Wards, rather. Locusts going to pick down what they can here, going for the gateways. One of the gateways might fall. Not good focus fire there. 2 of the gateways very low, but I think, oh, okay, one of them is going to fall. Second gateway just barely going to go. Oh my god, it's still barely alive, but the Swarm Hosts are still here. Nice play there from Cham, and he's getting ready to prep with all these Swarm Hosts about ready to go yet again. Behind the Swarm Hosts, it's just Queens, Ravagers, and Roaches all day long. As we said earlier, we're going to see his army supply about to skyrocket, and we certainly did. Starting from about 2 minutes ago, Cham has just been building nothing but units, and I'm not sure that Nina's quite ready for it. Storm, about 10 seconds away. That Storm going to be invaluable as the game goes on. Locust going to try and get into the third base here. We do see a Stasis Ward going down. Can Cham control? Oh, he controls so beautifully. Second Stasis Ward goes down. Massive Storms going down as well, but those Storms actually eating a big chunk of the Protoss army down as well. And the Roaches and Ravagers are all still alive. So far, Cham is trading free units for not free units, and that is a great way to trade. Storm energy for Nina getting a little bit lower here. Only about 3 or 4 storms left. We see Hive Tech on the way now. These Locusts about to pop yet again. 10-15 seconds away from popping. One of them, Locusts, pardon me, Swarm Hosts. Seconds away from popping here. Not a great storm there. Plenty of Queens for Transfuse available. Queens in the front, and here we go. The Locust for Cham, ready to go again. And this time, actually, Cham is trading some valuable units for some not so valuable units. But that's okay. The Locusts are down on the ground. That's going to slow them down a bit. But now Nina backed into a corner in her third. Just nothing left. A couple of the Locusts are going to go down. The Stasis Ward energy has worn off, though. And that's the last Stasis Ward we're going to see for a while. Roaches and Ravagers picking off what they can. Nina trying to use the Oracles to pick down Roaches and Ravagers. just not super effective. Greater Spire on the way for Cham now, who's expanded to a 4th base behind this, and Nina has defended. But lost a lot in the process. The army supply is still pretty high there. The last engagement from Cham, not very efficient. You can see the first couple engagements were not bad. That last engagement, losing all those Roaches, Ravages, and Queens, not really what he wanted there. Didn't get a lot of value out of it. Here we go, Locust, the main one, Gateway goes down. Could get the Templar Archives. That'd be really nice, actually. The Templar Archives does go down. These Locusts tearing apart the main. Couple of probes gonna get mauled as well. If there was good focus fire, that Nexus could have gone down. But the Nexus is still alive. It doesn't matter, though. Nina gonna go ahead and go for the fight. Lings on both sides. The Swarm Host way out of position. Where is the army right now? For our opponent, we see Zealots, the main base from this Warp Prism here. More Warp-ins going down. A lot of drones getting picked off here. Nina grabbing the 4th base. The 4th base goes down as well. Oh, man, these Locusts way out of position. 6 Broodlords coming in, but our 6 Broodlords going to be enough to save the day for Cham. Corruptors are out. 17 drones have gone down. The Hive Tech is under attack. The spawning pool is going to fall. The Hive Tech might fall as well. But is Nina overcommitted here? There is no return. The Immortals are out. The Broodlords right on top of the Immortals, and the Broodling's going to peck down those Immortals immediately. The army supply for Nina going to drop from 63 to, I can't do the math, but very low here. Loses a whole lot. 5 more Stalker Warpins into the main base. No, not the main base, rather. The Hive Tech has gone down, but so is the Templar Archives, which means it's very low-tech late game for both these players. The Broodlords are here to block off the ramp. The Broodling's going to shell away. Those Zealots will get taken away, and now we're going to see the slow push coming across from Cham here. 6 Broodlords are out. 5 more Roaches on the way. More Broodlords need to come out soon. Spire still up. Spire still up. Spire still up. Yep, so we can still see Broodlords coming out for Cham. He did lose 2 bases, though, which means his larva count is going to be very, very low. Locusts at the front line here trying to push this back. The Swarm Host still in pretty good shape. Ah, there it is. Nice. Corruptors picking off the last of the Oracles here. The Oracle should get a Revelation down if it can before. Not going to get that Revelation down. It's just going to get picked off there. And still, we see 8, 9, 10, 11 Swarm Hosts from Cham. Swarm Host Broodlord out of Cham. Up against Storm and Immortal, and I'm a little worried, honestly, for Nina at this point. Her army composition is not great. Even though Cham has no army back home, I'm just concerned. I'm just a little concerned. Nina does have a Stargate, rather. And oh no, the Phoenix is going to go down. She's not controlling the Phoenix. The Phoenix is going to go down. Oh, man. That's it. A couple more Phoenix still on the map, but these Corruptors able to protect for now. Got to keep those Corruptors alive. Once the Corruptors go down, the Phoenix can pick off the Broodlords. Ravagers morphing into the main, or putting pressure on the main base here. Blinkstalker's trying to get under the Broodlords here, but the Broodlords finding a nice position on the south side of the map. The Swarm Host going to zone them out. The Roaches and the Ravagers going to do the same. Now the Roach count getting a little bit lower here. We see Cham adding on 8 more Roaches at a time. Needs to get those Roaches right across the map here. A good aggressive blink forward. 1 Broodlord pops, 2 Broodlord pops. 3rd Broodlord going to pop? No, 3rd Broodlord still going to stay alive there. So 4 Broodlords, Roaches and Ravagers. With the Broodlords now, there's enough distance between the units of Nina and the units of Cham. GG, and Cham grabs game number 2. Well played by Cham. Very well played by Cham. Setting up the 2-0 right now. Only 2 games away from victory. Wow, Nina. Interesting choice. 3rd map of the day is going to be Golden Wall. LE. That's right, Golden Wall. LE. Wow. Bold. Bold. All right. Let's see what we get up to in game number 3. Ah. Man, what a big day it has been. Best of 7. Cham up 2-0. Golden Wall for map number 3. Let's get into the fight. Spawning on the far left-hand side in the red. Representing Team AqueroN, it is Cham. And his opponent. On the far right-hand side in the blue. Also representing Team AqueroN from the US of A, it is Nina. So Cham taking 2 long wins. Game 1 and 2 both going pretty long. We'll see what Game 3 has in store. Natural is down for Cham. Gonna be Hatch Gas Pool. And Gateway on the low ground indicates an expansion as well for Nina. Neither player mining out the minerals in the back of their bases here. Which means the bottom of Golden Wall is not going to be taken. At least not right away. A bit of a bummer for me. Look, Golden Wall is a great map. I'm just going to say it. It's a solid map. And I'm real disappointed that players are failing to use it to its full potential. Golden Wall, of course, presents these incredible strategic opportunities for players to commit their forces to the north or south sides of the map, or negate that altogether by mining out the middle portion. It's so disappointing to see players who just ignore the bottom half of the map and try to play the game as standard as they can on the top half. It's uncreative, it's uninteresting, and frankly, it's a little disappointing from what should be one of the most cerebral esports. To see players not jumping on the opportunity to force themselves to play creatively and interestingly. So I really hope we see at least one of the players mining out the bottom side of Golden Wall here, getting access to the bottom of the map, and trying to spread some risk down on the bottom side and create a strong position for themselves. A little disappointing. What's up, chat? How's it going, guys? Damonu, what does third place win? That's a great question. A really good question. Third place is... I should know this off the top of my head, but I don't. Sushi's ahead of me. 20 bucks. First place is $50. Second place is $30. And third place is $20. Excellent. And Hyunwoo 5. Hello, how's it going? Dweji Ing? Wow, I should know that word. What is that word in Korean? Dweji. Adept again sneaks in here for Nina. We'll get maybe 1-2 drone kills. 1 drone kill and gets picked away. Third base up for Cham. Man, that's going to bother me now. What is that? Whatever. I'll worry about it later. Alright, Nina changing things up again here. Going for a Twilight Council opener this time. It's been a while since we've seen a Twilight Council opener from Nina. So I'm excited to see what she decides to go for. It's going to be Glaive. Probably just Blink. Yeah, just going to be Blink. I haven't seen Nina go Glaive. It's the only build that I haven't seen her try yet. Is that Glaved Adept into Immortal Sentry. Which is a pretty strong build. The problem, of course, with that build is that Immortal Sentry doesn't require a lot of... doesn't require a lot of micro later in the game. It just kind of works itself out. So it might be nice to see her try that. But what is nice, at least, is that she is mining out the bottom base. We'll have access to the south side of Golden Wall. For that third base, Nina's going to go down south. Now, the Overlord from Cham will spot that immediately. And what that should mean for Cham... is that he needs to move in and take out his own minerals in the bottom base, because if there are Blink Stalkers that get down here and you don't have access to Lings to surround them or Roaches to get on top of them, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. That said, the game might not go that long. a bunch of Lings flooding out here for Cham. He's got Nidus Worm finished up. He's making 14 more Lings. Cham does not want this game to go on very long here. So he's going to see that third base and realize that Nina is in a bit of a rough position right now and should be able to Nidus straight into the main, and now Nina is in a world of trouble. The Ling's going to get caught here, and Nina is responding fairly well to this, actually. The Nidus is going to finish in the main, though. Gateway about to finish up here for Nina. She'll be on 2 gates, 3 gates. No, she's got 4 in the back. 7 gates. 6 gates now, 7 gates soon. Queen and Ling's out, though. The Queen is here for creep spread and nothing else, of course. Second Nidus goes down. Transfuse going to be available. If the Queen doesn't die, the Queen's going to die. Good focus fire here from Cham. Cham committing all of his Lings to this attack. Second Nidus is going to go up. The Queen's still alive here. No, all the Queens getting out alive. Plenty of Lings in the main base here. Nice focus, nice hold position on those Lings for Cham. Cham moving some Lings down to the natural right now, picking up what he can. Zealot's going to go down, and all those Lings going to go down. All those probes going to go down. 7 probes already. And Nina is just not prepared for this. Second Nidus Worm does get taken down, but the first one is still alive. Ling's down to the third base, going to start picking away at that Nexus, and yeah, Nina knows she can't do it. GG! And Cham grabs the quickest game of the day at 6 minutes for win number 3. Nina now at 0-3. Cham is 1 game away from winning this 4-0. But don't underestimate Nina. Don't forget, in the semifinals, our second match of the day, Nina was down 0-2 and then won the last 3 to win the reverse sweep against AqueroN. Let's see if she can pull it off the magic again here in the finals, or if Cham is just going to walk away with that $50 grand prize in the shortest series of the day, which, weirdly, is the best of 7. Alright, now, so game 4, coming down quite soon. PvZ with Nina and Cham. Guys, this could be the last game of the day, so I will just do one last push. If you've not yet hit up that AqueroN page, now is your chance. There's a link up above. Follow that link up above, chat. Follow that link. Go to the AqueroN page. Enter the code APS174, APS174, and you'll add 50 cents to our prize pool. All right, and we're in. Cham says he's afraid of the reverse sweep now. Cham says he's afraid of the reverse sweep. Well, we'll see if any of that is plausible as we get in to, again, what could be. Ooh. The final map of the day. Spawning in the bottom left-hand side of Simulacrum, LE in the red. From Team Exxon and Mexico, it is Cham and his opponent. In the top left in the blue, his teammate and our Protoss player from the US of A currently on the ropes. It is Nina. So nothing too surprising here again in game 2. We are going to see these players going for similar builds as before. Hatch, probably gas pool for Cham, and Nina grabbing that gas, grabbing the gateway, is just going to expand behind this. So we'll see again I'm guessing a very longer style macro game. The Golden Wall game was the first game all day we have seen that I think the first game all day that ended before the 10-minute mark, which in StarCraft is really impressive. Usually there's a good mix of fast games and slow, methodical games. And all the games today have tended toward the slow, methodical type of games. I mean, we've only done 3 series today, and we're coming up on hour 4 of this broadcast. A 4-hour tour. No one got that reference. The crossover of people who watched Gilligan's Island and people who watched StarCraft on Africa TV is 0 humans. Just gotta be 0 humans. Second gas down for Nina at the 21. Cybercore as well. And Cham just working out that hatch gas pool. We'll see what timing Cham goes for on his 3rd base and which one he takes. Of course, last time we saw Cham on Simulacrum, he did take this forward 3rd base here, which is slightly more aggressive. But I'm interested to see which one he goes for. This time it looks like just going up for that north 3rd base at pretty early, actually. It's going to land at about 225, 230 or so, because he's got to save up the cash for it. But once Cham gets that 300 minerals, we're going to see that 3rd base going down pretty early, 2.5 minutes. Reasonable timing there. Nina's tech is up, and it is going to be that Twilight Council yet again. So we'll see if Nina goes for that Blink Stalker play that she was going for in game number 3. Or if she surprises us and goes for something a little bit different. Overlord for Cham pops into the scout, but these are really well hidden, actually, from Nina. The Twilight and the Robo are both going to be hidden away, and there's no way that Cham's going to get in to see those unless he neural parasites an SCV, builds a barracks, and produces a Reaper. That's about the only way I think it could happen. Because a Reaper could be able to scout this, but it's not going to happen. And look at this. Speak of the devil, Nina trying something new. It's Glaive Adepts, and not only is it Glaive Adepts, it's Glaive Adepts on 4 gates. That's right, 4 gates going down for Nina. She's going to have 1, 2, 3. Where's the 4th gate? Is it just 3? It's just 3. Sorry, I thought it was 4 gates. It's just, I saw the 2 building. Anyway, she just finished. She's going to finish up the warp gate soon. And yeah, this is going to be a big push, though. Still, 3 gate. Glaved Adepts. Unscouted. What does Cham have back home to defend this? Nothing. He has 4 Zerglings out right now. The Zerglings, of course, are patrolling here. I think he's seen the Warp Prism, seen the Adepts. So I think Cham, yeah, he's going to immediately drop that Roach Warrant. Going to be a little bit late, though. 14 Lings on the way. Cham could be in a lot of trouble here. This is a lot of Adepts. 5 Adepts here. The cycles are going to go in, so 2 more coming in. Should be, so that'd be 7 Adepts. Should be about 9 by the time this hits, and 9 Adepts are going to be more than a match for a couple of Lings. Without some fancy footwork here, Cham could be in serious duress. 5, 6, 7 going into the natural here. That Adept Chain is going to finish. Nina's going to go for it. Nice surface area, though, on the Adepts already by the Lings, and Nina is going to lose 1 Adept here. 2nd Adept going to go down as well. 3rd Adept. 4th Adept going to go down. She's down to just 4 Adepts now. The Adept's going to finish that shade into the main base here. There's nothing in the main base. The Lings popping out at a very fortuitous moment here. Adept 3 goes down. Adept 5 goes down. And Adept 6 going to go down as well. 7th Adept going to get picked off. And this is not the damage that Nina wanted to do. The drone count. 1 drone has gone down. And Nina, things going from bad to worse. The Adepts continuing to warp in here. Queen shelling away on the Warp Prism. The Warp Prism forced away here. The Queen's going to get shots off onto the Adepts here. And the Adepts just not going to be able to finish these shades. This is getting worse and worse. The Lings on top of the Adepts. The Warp Prism trying to go up to the main base to save the Adepts, but the Queens are now on the south side, and there ain't no mountain high enough that Nina could catch that would save that Warp Prism from these Lings. Oh, no. Oh, no. Again, I cannot stress this enough. The drone count is 1. 1 drone has been killed. And you may be thinking, oh, but look at Nina's probe count. It's so much higher than Cham's drone count. That's good news, right? She's forced out a lot of units. She has forced out a lot of units. You know what the bad news is when you force a lot of units out of a Zerg player? They have a lot of units. Yeah, it's real scary. This Warp Prism can keep trying to do damage here, but the 3rd base ain't going to go down. Well, it's going to go down, but ain't going to get finished up anytime soon, I don't think. Cham's Lings are out, and Cham should be able to just start droning like a madman. 9 drones coming down. No economic damage accomplished there from Nina. And I think Cham in a really solid spot. Income advantage is in favor of Nina here, but that's going to change quite quickly. The 3rd base should get canceled. Oh my god, massive force field saving that 3rd base just in the nick of time. Unbelievable. And Nina is able to spot that. Unfortunately, the Warp Prism gets spotted as well. Cham should be going for a 4th base quite soon here. He's spreading creep up to the north side. Spreading creep down to the south side as well. Link's patrolling all over the map right now. Nina gonna move out with just 2 Immortals? Oh no, man. Banelings are out. The Roach count starting to grow from Cham a little bit. No upgrades yet from either player. Nina is just going to move out to 3rd base, now under duress from these Lings again. This might actually force a cancel. There's no way Nina goes back home to defend this. We see 9 more Roaches coming out here. There are 2 Immortals and a Warp Prism, which means that Nina can pick up and drop forever. Oh my god, the 3rd base still alive. The Warp and the Adept there is going to save it. Adept poking in, and with good, cute micro here, Nina could actually get some damage done, forcing these Roaches and Ravagers to follow the shades of the Immortals in and drawing them off kilter for now. Behind this, it's nothing but gateway, gateway, gateway. There is a Robo Bay coming down for Nina, who looks like she wants to transition into Disruptors later. Unbelievable defenses here from Nina, by the way. I thought for sure this 3rd base would go down on 2 separate occasions. It is still up. She saved it both times. And the Robo Bay is going to help her transition into a more robust army behind this. Scouting Phoenix getting the full scout there on Cham. Not much to see, though. Roach Warren, Baneling Nest. Spawning pool, no additional tech. No 4th base yet for Cham either. Neither. Yeah, whatever. Banelings get in here. 6 probe kills. 2nd Baneling taken care of, though. Nice little Baneling waddle in as we see more Banelings morphing in now for Cham. You know, I said Disruptors earlier, which I thought would be the correct call, but it is going to be Colossi out for Nina. Cham moving in with a really large Roach Ravager army here. Both players have cut worker production right now just to get a large army out to make sure they're safe in these trying times of Game 4 where the series is 3-0. Couple Roaches will get lost there to the force field. Cham splitting the army, though. Nina responding to it. Look at this. Nina respond to part of this army. They're trying to split her own army, but here we go. Cham coming in from all different sides there. Force field on the ramp, but is it going to be enough here? Force field's getting knocked down. Huge line of force fields to try and protect it, but it's doing as much harm as it is good. Still good surface area for all these units from Cham, and Cham attacking from all different sides. 1 Immortal down. 2nd Immortal going to go down soon. Needs to focus fire. First Colossus is out. The Immortal needs to get taken out, though. Oh man, both Immortals actually being saved by this Warp Prism here. Both Immortals still alive. Cham still trading pretty efficiently, though. Roaches and Ravagers are all that's left, though. And with the with the Warp Prism here to save this, I think Nina's going to defend. But at what cost? Loses a big portion of her army there. All the gateway units going down. And it does defend against that, but that was a really good engagement from Cham. The army supply still in favor of Cham, and still a very efficient trade for him. Of course, the good news for Nina is both Immortals are still alive. The Warp Prism is still alive. The Colossus is still alive. The DTs are getting scrubbed in now. There are Overseers all over the map, though, and I doubt these DTs get a whole lot of damage done. Spore Crawler, no Spore Crawler at the 3rd, and no Overseer at the 3rd, actually. This DT could get some damage done up at the 3rd base. Interesting. 4th base, well defended, though. Plenty of Banelings coming out. Extended Thermal Lance on the way, as well as 3 more gateways for Nina. Nina on 66 workers. Cham just on 57. These DTs hiding, sneaking, waiting. Evo Chamber going down, but no Overseer in place right now for Cham. I said all over the place. He only has this 1 Overseer, by the way. Has not yet spotted the Dark Shrine. Wherever it is. Where's that Dark Shrine? Oh, right there. Has not spotted it. Going for another attack, though. Clearing off these gateways. This should be the cue for the DTs to move in to the natural. And the 3rd. Again, no Overseers here. There is a Spore in the main. But this DT going straight to the natural here. Does hit a Queen first, which is the tell immediately that there are DTs available. And that's going to be... Oh, that's going to be rough. Cham's going to draw all the way back here. He's going to... A lot of his army's going to get caught here. Oh, force field's down. A lot of this chunk of this army's going to go down. And Cham's going to lose a whole lot. 6 drones have gone down. Queen's still alive. What on earth is Cham doing? There's the Overseer. That one goes down. DT at the 3rd. 10 drone kills. Not too bad, actually, for a DT harass. Still just the 4th base for Cham, though. Nina stuck on 3. Oof, again, Cham's army a little bit misrallied there. He's going to lose a fair few units, and Nina's army is going to be able to get on top of it here. but that could set up Cham for a nice flank attack here. Baneling's in the back, Roaches and Ravagers in the back as well, and Cham is going to get a full surround of this army. Colossus comes in here, some nice force field. The Corrosive Bile is going to pick those force fields down here. Baneling's on the Colossi. First Colossi goes down here, and that's a big win for Cham. Down to just one Colossi, that's a huge loss of DPS for Nina. Cham trying to engage here on the north side, though, and I'm not sure I like Cham's position right now. Cham probably could retreat and still call this a win. Link's getting on top of the Colossi, though. More Banelings going down, and I don't think Cham's going to retreat anytime soon here. Able to break the north flank, able to break the south flank. The Colossi microing back, trying to get behind the mineral line here, but Nina now on 23 army supply to the 70 of her opponent. And oh, dearie me. Oh, goodness gracious. Colossi gets picked off. Massive pre-corrosive biles going down on the warping in units. And Nina down on 15 army supply to the 74 of her opponent. 9 more roaches on the way. The Overseer is here to pick off the DT, I think. Yeah. DT will go down. Colossus goes down. And so do Nina's hopes of the reverse sweep. With that, there is nothing left for Cham to do but to truly Zerg rush this out. More and more units streaming across the map. Nina's last pocket of Blink Stalkers trying desperately, trying bravely to save this third base. The third base, however, much like the city of Rohan, will fall. Oh, yes. I mean, if Nina thinks that she can win this from this position, she is, as my father would say, got another think coming. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Ravager Cocoon's going down. Bunch of roaches coming across the map now. It's 97 army supply to 28. I mean, at this point, what do you say? What can you do? All the key units are gone. Like, the Protoss might have a chance if there was a Warp Prism and some Immortals and, like, a couple Archons that, and a couple of Colossi maybe that made up this army supply. But, spoiler alert, there's not. I love this. The Pylon's getting picked down so that no units can be warped in. And the third base just going to get destroyed here. 100 army supply to 30. The third base dropping, exploding like the Hindenburg. And the last desperate push of units. Even one massive, I mean, we'll appreciate that from Nina. Big spike there from the Disruptor hit. But it's not going to be enough. GG is dropped. And the game is over. Team Xon's Cham defeats Team Xon's Nina 4-0 in this best of 7 series. And that's going to be it for us, guys. That wraps it up here. Please spread the StarCraft love. If you appreciated my casting and you don't know who I am, I will just briefly say you can see who I am right here. I am Creighton Olsen. You can find me on Twitter or on Twitch, where I cast StarCraft 6 or 7 days every single week. One last call here. If you haven't hit the Matcherino page, please do so. The Matcherino link up above the north side of the chat. Use the code APS174. Otherwise, guys, that's all I've got for you today. Hope you enjoyed this series. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your weekend. Have a good night, and thanks so much for joining us. Bye now.